Alright guys, hello, yes, welcome. It's time for the Monday stream of Hollow Knight Silksong. Uh, yes. So, actually, let's just go ahead and get into this. We've got one of the Silk Songs left to get. Uh, you could say. We did a lot in the last stream. We got like multiple crests. We got basically went a whole bunch of places that we can go now that we've got the double jump. Yes. We just have the conductor's melody. Wait. Break down the savage beast, fly in the far fields and defeat it. Didn't I already fight one of those? I don't remember. Oh yeah, we also brought the courier's rasher to the what's his face. In the there's like the quest to get the oil to make the needle have more damage. Which we're now like 3 out of 5 of the way there. We could say. I think we're gonna start the stream, as I hinted at the end of the last one. I'm gonna try and go back up to Bilehaven. I feel like there's got to be something pretty substantial up there, right? I mean, there's no benches or anything all the way up there, so they did that on purpose. That's a pretty huge run back, and then have like the combat situation in Bilehaven. There's got to be something substantial at the other side of that. There's no way there isn't. So I'm gonna go up there, and I'm going to find out what's up in there, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be worth our while. So that's what we'll be starting off today with, and we'll go from there. We still probably have other places I can go now that we've got the double jump and the second to last stream. Over in Mount Fay. So there's a lot more of the map that's open to us. But yeah, I'm gonna start off with going to Bilehaven. We're in the Citadel. Right, because I was like trying to see what was up here. Amazing. We found Updog. Actually, let me switch this around so I can see you guys a bit better. That's good. Good evening. Yes. Hello. Welcome. Things are going very good. I hope things are going well for you as well. I didn't even try the new thing that we got from the last stream. Hold on. I want to do that really quick. I can't believe I managed to go the entire stream without well, I think I got that near the end there. The Volt vessels. We have Hornet has learned Thundershock. Allegedly. How do I... Oh, yeah. Oh. There's like multiple ways we can use this, allegedly. Thrown as a bola or explosive discharger staked as a spear. Oh, you can tilt it. I see. What do they mean thrown as a bola though? How do I do that? Column of energy. Oh. I'm not quite sure how to do the thing. If I like charge it? If I just I'm not entirely sure how I meant to do the other option there. Be thrown as a bola for an explosive discharge or staked as a spear. You remember double form its artifact. What? I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, let's do some fast travel shenanigans. Yes, like I said, we're going to try and climb Bilewater again. I went all the way up to Bilehaven before in the last stream, but I kind of realized it was going to take a while to not only do the run back, but also deal with all the enemies here. Where's the nearest thing? Fast travel. Looks like we want to probably go to the tube near the forum. Double function. It's fine. We needed an additional artifact. Thank you. Yes. I'm sure I probably unlocked half the map by accidentally going the wrong way, but I do cover a lot of ground. That's true. Let's go up here. Oh, thank you for the 25 bits, Los Name Brand. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Times 25. That's a lot of triangles. He brought the whole bag of Doritos. Okay, let's go to... Actually, where is the inflation Doritos? I mean, let's be real. The half of the bag is usually air anyway. But not the bits though. The bits are 100% the actual thing. Substance. I'm going to the Grand Bellway. I think that's the one that's at least one of them I know for sure has a connection to a fast travel. Bellbeast Station. I wonder why they chose to make it so that there's 2 fast travel systems in this game. That's a very interesting design choice, I feel like. They could have just made it like a bajillion Bellbeast stations and called it a day. But no, they also put like the tube. So I feel like that's probably almost more world building than it is like something practical. We're going to... Oh, that's right, there is just straight up one in Bilewater. Oh! Thank you for the Prime subscription. And subscribe for 10 months. Thank you. Amazing. I'm so glad that that actually showed up this time. I'm like, wait, didn't you like resubscribe last time? I'm glad that it actually works. Yeah, I was like looking into that. I was like trying to do research into like why the notification didn't like work the last time. So I'm like, I gotta fix that. But it apparently popped up again to show through this time. Which is a very mysterious website. I don't entirely understand the mechanics of it. Actually, I'm gonna like make sure that... Well, now for sure I want to go back to the bench. Don't really know how to use this tool effectively. I kind of want to switch things around here. 19 hours for this emote to approve. Haha. It's the king laughing from the CDI. This is what all true warriors strive for. Type emote. Took 19 hours for this emote to approve. Amazing. I'm gonna swap these around. One of your subscribers made it for you. Incredible. Okay, so I'm going to use this crest because it's the one that I'm most comfortable with. I know we've got like a bajillion options now. Actually, I really like the Architect one. I might switch to the Architect. Just, I mean, I haven't played the game in like a day or two, so it's gonna take me a little bit of warm up here to like get my hands re-familiarized with the controls. So I might as well use like the crest that I find the most fun. I really feel like this has a lot of potential. I could use a memory locket on that, but I don't want to. We've got so many crests now. Oh? What is that? I can't tell what it... Oh, there's a fairy. Ah, I see. We're being revived. I do like the drills. I do like the flea brew. Washed? Amazing. Oh right, we don't even get a silk skill in this one, but it's like I never use them anyway, right? Like I might as well swap the silk skill with another attack tool, because I'd rather use the silk for healing anyway. So I don't know, swapping that out with go faster and do more damage. Well, I mean, it does make you do more damage, but I mean, effectively increases your DPS by making you attack and move faster. I'd rather have that just be the normal right shoulder button than one of the silk skills. And the fact that charging this causes us to actually get the tools back. I really feel like this is probably one of the best crests. Spamming the channel points thing, that's your daughter saying, "What, bro, what are you doing?" And I'm not mad, just disappointed. Amazing. I'm so happy for you. You got all the channel points going on. I have some plans of doing some stuff. I don't want to say anything specifically at the moment, but I have some plans of doing some channel point stuff soon, if I can figure it out. Yeah, I think these are probably the best, like, general purpose tools for me at the moment. Oh, I really like this. It's got, like, the drills. This is not a drill? It is just a little bit tricky at times. That's not exactly like a 45-degree angle downwards. It's more like, I don't know. $30 degrees? Oh, that's right, we can charge it. I forgot I could charge it. Yeah. Yeah, I like this crest a lot. Forgot he explodes. Okay. If overlays and audio sample channel points, I use Firewire. If that helps you at all. Amazing. I'm gonna copy your comment. Yes, control. Copy. Oh, that's not the shortcut I wanted. Okay, saved it. It's a website. Yeah, probably like added it in as like an overlay, as like a web source, like Stream Elements. I will look into that. That is very convenient if it's web-based, because then you don't have to worry about like compatibility or anything. I almost saved it. I was so close to saving it. Ah, wait, I can still save it. Ah, deal with it. Stream Elephants, but Firewire is easier to add GIF and stuff. That's true. You're not limited to one particular overlay. You could have a bajillion overlays. I actually was thinking about coding my own overlay with Godot. But that's... I kind of feel like maybe that's a bit overkill. I could probably get some of the ones that already exist out there from like websites and stuff in the meantime, before I go too crazy. I originally was planning on just like making my own, because I've got game development and programming skills, so I'm sure I could put something together. There's actually like plugins out there for Godot for making like Twitch overlays. So theoretically, I could have the power of an entire game engine behind my overlays if I wanted to. Speaking of Godot, did you guys see that apparently Slay the Spire 2 came out recently and they switched engines to Godot? I need to check that out at some point. I think the first one used Unity, but they switched to Godot for the sequel. People been making you gifts and stuff. Just recorded the audio samples of your daughter. Amazing. Fun for the whole family, you could say. That looks like this could have been a secret passageway. Had to check it. Oh. Amazing. It's like being on TV. Except better. Oh. If I remember correctly, this is the easiest way to get back up here. Ah, that sucks. Oh, that's not good. I don't remember. Actually, I think I got the cocoon last time. Yeah, the platforming is a little bit trickier with this crest. That is like the one downside. I'll switch back to the Reaper crest. Just because. It's a bit easier. A bit easier for me to work with. Kind of want to use this one. It causes me to do more damage. I'm just so used to this one now. That's like the one downside I feel like with this design. Of having the different crest system. It's like, basically, they're different character controller scripts, effectively, for Hornet. But that means that because of the differences in how they, like the movement differs, you can't build muscle memory. Like, you can't use, like, the muscle memory from one crest on all the other ones. It's like you kind of have to, like, it forces you to adapt more. Depending on which crest you're using. I guess that kind of sounds obvious now that I've said it. PC Engine is officially in Seattle. Maybe here tomorrow. PC Engine. I'm just imagining you sticking like a car engine inside of a computer case. Yes. Like a plane turbine or something. It ain't better than TurboGrafx 16. Oh, is that like a different regional name for the TurboGrafx? I don't actually know that much about that one. Definitely in one of those, oh, that's the Japanese version. Amazing. I had no idea. I need to look into, like, more of the consoles from, like, the generations that I missed. I feel like there's a lot of variety out there. I feel like I was... Okay. Nope, that was on me. I didn't get far enough away. Can't be starting to blame the game this early on. Yeah, I'm just so much better with this crest, just as a result of having the most experience with it. Wanted one for years. My stream chat convinced you to buy it for yourself for your birthday. Ah, happy birthday. I'm sure it's the gift that keeps on giving. Yes. Okay. There's no way I can go up here, I don't think. I think we've got to fall from up there if we're gonna go through the ceiling. There's definitely a passageway up there. But I don't think we can... I think I tried jumping up there before. So we gotta go all the way around. It came with essentially an EverDrive, so you can play the CD-based and card-based games. Card-based games. Ah, what a time. Oh, SD card. Oh, SD card. I thought you meant like the paper, like trading cards kind of situation. I think that was a thing at one point. I may have gone the wrong way. Well. I definitely went the wrong way. Credit card size cards? Yes. Is this your card? I don't like the randomness of these guys' movement. But you always know they're gonna move either up or down, so you should be able to account for that. It follows the pattern of RNG, but within a well-defined scope, so you can still, like, plan around it. Kind of like Pokemon, in that way. Like, Pokemon is very RNG heavy. But you can still use strategy to get around that. Except, obviously, this is much less to that degree. I mean, there's only two moves he has, move up and move down. Oh, that's right, this is where the fake out was, with the bench that wasn't actually a bench, but was in fact a trap. Probably don't want to be in there. Forget where to go from here. Can't go up that way. Oh, I must have, like, really overshot this. Yeah, there's not a whole lot I can do at that point. I meant to pogo him. Well, maybe I should have hit the buttons that causes you to pogo him then. That's a cool idea. Credit card size cards. The only problem, obviously, is the storage space. I mean, now it wouldn't be so much of an issue, right? I mean, SD cards can be pretty small. Ant jump scare. I didn't do the thing. That I meant. About the same as NES cartridge. Ah, yes. The NES cartridge. Those were special though. The NES and Super Nintendo cartridges. Because they intentionally left a lot of space in there that you could put custom hardware in. It's still mind-blowing to me that that was basically a thing. Like how we got 3D Star Fox on like Super Nintendo, because they basically put a graphics card in every cartridge. Effectively. It's absolutely mind-blowing. Of course, eventually the storage space tipped the scale in favor of doing discs. I need to hit them. I really dislike these shrubs. So happy I pogoed that. Or not pogoed, I did the thing where you attack and then you cancel there. He can attack twice in a row. I'm dead. I just need to go back because I'm gonna die. And I'd rather make it easier for me to get my stuff back. Super Effects chip was essentially the first GPU. Yes. Were they still calling them graphics adapters back then, I believe? At least in the PC parts world. Ah! I didn't mean to throw him into the soup. I need the silk. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die, so I'm just gonna make sure that I can get my stuff back a bit easier. I mean, maybe I could pogo this guy to get enough silk to heal. I just have to be careful. Wait, what's in here? Oh, this is the return path from the fake out bench. I see. Does that guy come back? Yes. Yeah, okay. Sometimes they do the thing where they step back. Sometimes they don't. If he didn't do that, then I would have pogoed off of him. I would have got the silk back. But because he stepped back like that, it put me in a position where I was not going to recover. I guess I should have been more precise with where I was going to do the pogo technique. I probably could have countered that. But my brain does not have that high of a resolution. Anyway, I was smart. I went back, so it'll be easier for me to get my stuff back. I have a feeling I'm gonna get really good at this run back. Huh? Alright. There's the double jump area in the ceiling. Probably get the silk from that guy. Then there's this roundabout with the ant on the side. I guess we want to stay on the left here. There'll be that guy. We can ignore him. Potential silk source. Okay, there are multiple things that didn't happen there that I wanted to happen. Skill issue. Hit the buttons better next time. Oh, almost got me. We can use that fully. Wait, I didn't go this way before? There's just a thing over here? Braid rosary string? I'll take it. Didn't realize there was a ledge there. Pretty well guarded, to be fair. Wait, did I go past the... No, it's up in the other room. Misjudged the distance. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the umbrella enemies. Well, there's our stuff. What did you want me to do there, game? I've got to climb the cranberry in order to go up there. That guy's just gonna snipe me every time. I didn't even get a chance to heal. Because he can hit me twice with that. Of course he can. Is there like a platform I forgot about? Well, we get more practice on that run back. This is why I saved this for another stream. I knew this is gonna take a little bit. I don't know what it is about this track, but it kind of reminds me of like, it could be like a track from like Ori or something. With like the vocal components here. The music, I mean. What do you mean? I was above that. I guess not. Okay, that guy's about to get me. Or so he thought. Yeah, it's totally unpredictable if he's gonna go up or down. Wait, that's actually... It's good if I hit him with this. Because we get the silk back. And we got our stuff back. Okay, now how am I supposed to deal with you? Not like that. How did I get up there before? They're just gonna keep destroying me every single time. What? I feel like my IQ has decreased. I bet these guys respawn whenever you leave and re-enter the room on purpose. This feels very deliberate. In most areas of the game, if you defeat enemies, they don't come back unless you go pretty far away, or like you at least go to like a bench room or something. But these guys come back every time. Which means Team Cherry must have put these here, specifically so we can farm them. They got rid of the bench. It's like, I feel like this is like almost a deliberate like Metroid 1 throwback. Use the enemies to heal. By farming them. Type situation. Well, I'll do exactly that. I really hate it whenever I'm like doing the thing where you're like umbrella mode, and then sometimes for some reason it just kind of drops it. I don't know if it's my finger slips or what. But it's like I could feel my finger still on the button. Sometimes it just drops out of that. That's probably just a finger slipping on the button issue. But like seriously, how was I getting past this guy before? Have I just been tanking it? This doesn't connect to the area above it. Of course, the double, where the ricochet back from the one parasol enemy pushes me into the spikes. Yes, this is now a farming simulator. I see. It's fine. We must simply get good, as they say. But seriously though, I feel really stupid. Like, how was I getting over the guy that's up there before? Do I just need to kill him like that? Just like slowly, methodically jump up and chip away at him? Because I feel like I wasn't doing that before. I mean, that works. Leave that area. Right. We just gotta make it around this corner and then we get another attempt at Bilehaven. How far do you go? Ant, jump scare. I realized all too late what I needed to do. Guess we're not going up there that time. I can't see the ant. What do you mean I hit the spikes? Actually, I feel like it's pretty unambiguous what they mean by that. Okay. This is gonna be worth it. You just know there's gonna be something substantial over there. Why aren't you despawning? He usually vanishes by then. Sometimes they stick around to attack twice. What? Oh, spikes out of the wall. This dude. Okay, just had to squash a robot really quick. And of course that threw me off. Wish Twitch would do something about that. Of course those explode too. What does this trap do? Ah. I see. No shortcuts here. It's like a 50-50 whenever you fall down one of these places in Bilewater, if it's going to lead you right into the slime or if you're going to land somewhere safely. Actually, I feel like the odds are worse than 50-50. Ha! I can pogo him. He got exploded. What luck. What do you mean I missed? How do I recover? Ah! That's how you recover. No! Yes. Okay, we saved it. Wait. I didn't need to go up this high. Hypergore. Okay, we're almost back. Bench, please. No bench for you. At least I found this silk up here. I don't think I found this before. Then... now what? Go here. Are we back? Ah, we are. Alright. I don't remember what awaits us in here, other than a fight. We are back to Bilehaven again. Okay. Wipe the paws off. So I'm not all slippery on the buttons. Mentally prepare myself. Well, here goes nothing. Oh. Immediately hit by them spawning in the first wave. It's the Shrub Village. This is punishable. If we see where they're going to spawn in, I can go diagonal to that and then pogo them. If it doesn't pull me in... Misjudge the distance. Oh, that's right, there's the tall one that I don't really understand the pattern for yet. Can I please heal? Okay. No! Goodbye, all of my silk. Heal? This is the farthest we've been so far. I'm so concerned. Heal? I can't even use the tools because there's a charge of time on the tool. Of course that didn't quite connect. And then he spawns right underneath me. Okay. Oh, of course that wasn't the last one. Well, that went better than the last time. Ah. I see. I know they did this on purpose. I know they did this on purpose, where they're just like, we're gonna make Bilewater infamous. We're going to intentionally make this, like, a notorious part of Silksong. That is their intention. I can feel it. Well, nothing left to do but climb all the way back up here. Like so. I definitely feel like I have one of the right tools. Maybe I should put plasmium. Yeah, I feel like that's particularly valuable because I'm probably gonna fall into the slime, into the water. Having some sort of way to give myself more health is going to be immense, but I only have like 20 of those, so we can't use that until I actually need it, or else we're gonna be going back to get more of them from the wormways. I don't know how much more there is to that particular fight. I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the Bilewater, Bilehaven stream. I had a feeling. I can totally skip that. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna just get really good at this run back from practice. I'm eventually gonna have this totally like muscle memory in like the last judge run back. That's probably what I meant to do there. Use this on the cranberry. I see. I do feel like I've underutilized that ability. Okay, I messed up. Oh, I went too high, didn't I? Yeah. We go through here now. The bench sign on the side there. Okay. I'm probably gonna do a thing where I get kind of quiet because I'm like locking in. I always feel bad when that happens. I strongly dislike these shrubberies. I didn't realize he was gonna charge up. Okay. Probably more reliable just to go for that. And of course I didn't pogo off the cranberry. And I'm probably dead again. And I'm probably not gonna get my stuff back. Yes, okay, yes, slip out of the umbrella and then the attack doesn't come out despite me hitting the attack button. Amazing. And now I've lost the 80 bug doubloons or whatever it is that I had. Which means I don't have to care about it anymore. There's a silver lining there. Probably want to swap silk skills. I feel like the counter is probably better. Generally, I like the dash better, but it's going to reposition me in ways that are going to make it likely that I end up slipping off into the water. So probably just want to use the counter because that'll be easier to keep track of my position. Yeah, if we just pogo off of that one ant, we don't have to go all the way around. That's something I can consistently do to make this run back a bit shorter every time. I've gotta stop underutilizing this skill. Would I rather go this way or the other way? I don't remember. Oh, of course. I don't know which one of these is the preferred route. I don't want to have to rely on those guys because their movement is pretty random. Ideally, I'd want a more consistent way of getting through here. I don't think I actually need to hit him. I think, yeah, as long as I go as high as I can on that wall, we can reach that one with the silk throwing ability. Uh-oh. Looks like we're about to go to the first ad break of the stream, actually. All right, guys. I'm gonna get some water. Oh, speaking of water. Oh, it looks like the exercise technique has worked. He's shrunk. Ah, we've cured him. Amazing. The power of exercise, the power of getting up to stretch our legs. I'll be right back shortly after this brief commercial message break. And just like that, we are back. Okay. I'm sure eventually we will get this. I don't know how many attempts it's gonna take to climb all the way into Milehaven and actually do the thing. But I guess we're gonna find out. It's not the right way to go. Wait, if I use that ability, it's easy to deal with that. Ah, I was just being dumb. I understand now. I feel like there's a way I can just barely make it, but it's like I start grabbing the ledge. If I could just jump from there, then I wouldn't have to, that would save so much time, but it just has me positioned just so that I get hit by the spikes. It's hard to tell where the wall ends and the spikes begin. Ideally, I don't want to have to deal with the ant on the wall there. It just takes longer. We've entered the shrub dimension. Lucky us. Yeah, that's not the one with the safe floor. Of course. Goodbye, this attempt. I try to dash to get away from the projectiles, and instead I take contact damage from him because we are in a tiny hallway. There's two ways to go about it. But the result is the same. The illusion of choice. Okay. Yep, we're just in the learning the run back phase now, basically. Hello, random shrub guy. Huh? Why didn't I jump higher that time? Mistimed? Yeah. Didn't like it. Fine. Glad that didn't do damage. And then we go over this way. I don't know which one's faster. If it's better to go left or right here. Like the one on the left is shorter, but the one on the right doesn't have the green guys that shoot the waves of green slime at you. So this is probably more reliable, even though these guys feel very RNG-y. But it doesn't matter because they only move up and down, so. As long as you're to the side of them, it doesn't matter which random direction they choose. Okay, I think that's not going to be an obstacle anymore. I just have to use the... I gotta remember what this thing is called, because I... Let's see, what is it? Not Swift Step. Claw Line. Right? Yes. The Claw Line. I gotta remember that I have that. There's a reason why it's not a silk skill. And it is just it's just a part of your toolkit. Huh, okay, that is possible. I just have to be good with the timing. I can skip that one ant on the wall. No matter how fast I run, you can't outrun the shrub. And I'm probably... Wait, no, we can fix it. Do I want to go through here? Probably not. I want to go over the top. Oh, we can just keep running from there. Yeah, this is the safe one. This is the one that we can fall at. Absolutely evil of Team Cherry to be like, ah, yes, one of the places where you fall down is going to throw you into the slime. The other one's safe, though. If you try to dodge it, you'll end up going in the slime, but... I guess they give you plenty of time there to figure out which is which. I mean, obviously, eventually you just learn. Of course I didn't grab the ledge. Why would you? Obviously, the spikes are much more fun to go swimming in. Yes. Very smart. I'm mad at myself. I'm not mad at the game. Ah. Do I want to go up this way? I don't have very much in the way of silk. I don't get enough from him. Oh? The explosion triggers the trap. And these come back every time. Don't like that I'm not even entering this with full health. I didn't have to jump into that. It was optional. Okay, well, we're back here again. With like half my health missing. Surely that won't matter. This guy's gonna spawn right underneath here. Hey, I didn't get hit by the shrub at the very first enemy appearance, so we're already doing better than last time. I hug the wall. Of course, those are gonna explode. And that was okay. Yep, there was nothing I could do about that one. Heal! Of course, and that's the one time that it just like pulls me into a random enemy and I'm dead again. There better be something really good at the end of this. Watch, I'm gonna do all this, it's gonna be like, I don't know, Beast Shard. One of the lore thingies, maybe. A tool I'll never use. What's it gonna be? But we'll never know if I don't do it. Could be something essential. Fabled triple jump. Maybe. There we go. I gotta figure out how to make that. Getting the distance from that ant down there to dodge having to go all the way around here. Consistent. Now we're gonna skip the double jump and we're gonna go straight to the quadruple jump. Yeah, Hornet finds the screw attack. You know, that would be really cool if someone did like a some sort of like Metroid Silksong crossover. Base jump it is. Amazing. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get real good at this run back. I didn't even use the claw line that time when we got over that. I'm impressed with myself for that one. It's actually not that bad to have to use the claw line there. If I just like pogo off the ant on the wall, then I don't have to grab the wall. It can be pretty fast, even if I have to engage with the ant. Does the game actually want me to memorize where all these shrubs spawn in? It's such a tight hallway. What am I supposed to do there to avoid taking damage? I don't understand. Wait. I can just do that? I don't have to go up there at all? If I'm quick with it, we can use the claw line to skip that top part with the shrub and the trap. What is even any of this? Okay, managed to save that, kind of. Oh, now you grab the ledge. Well, that's convenient. I'm so glad Hornet remembered to be able how to climb the ledge. That would have been useful the last time I fell in the spikes there. I still don't understand like what stars need to align to actually grab the ledge. Yeah, I expected it to happen there again, but it didn't. Oh. I just don't understand what causes me to grab the ledge and what causes me to just slip off the side. It's entirely a me issue, I know. I'm not claiming any otherwise. I just wish I was smart enough to figure out how to make that consistent. Or why I didn't... Oh, I'm dead before I even get back there. Unless... we're just gonna like speedrun it. Last time I spent in the way of the shrubs. The last time I have to take damage from them. Already missing that mask, the extra mask of health. Not the best start to this, but hey, we can still do it. If I get good with the enemy placement here. Why? Okay, I just needed to be a bit closer to them. Don't know how to deal with those guys effectively. It feels like they've got hitboxes that are way larger than their actual sprites. I have to attack more frequently then. Oh? You're not gonna get me with a surprise spike ball anymore? I hit the attack button! What do you want from me? Yep. Is there something wrong with me? This game feels like I have some sort of problem with my brain. Somewhere between my brain and my hands, some connection is not... Something's not plugged in that's supposed to be. I got a few screws loose. Of course. Am I even going the right way? There's got to be some sort of way I can... Wait. Am I here? What is here? What is this? Oh yeah, this is where what's-her-face was at. She had set up camp, she'd set up a tent, and just conveniently doesn't have a bench. Why would she? There's no time to rest in Bilewater. The game wants me to farm these guys, but I don't want to have to farm them every time. Yeah, we're gonna get real good. I'm gonna get real good at this run back. I swear, every time that I like try to do the pogo, but I'm just a little bit too close to them, and it pulls me into the enemy's contact damage instead of allowing me to bounce off of them. It's like being lightly slapped across the face every time. I know it's my own fault for not judging the distance correctly, but dang if it doesn't feel like I need like a microscope to judge exactly like which pixel I need to do the thing at. I think we just gotta go fast here, potentially. That's very sketchy, but I don't know. I feel like there's probably a way to consistently get through there. I need to figure out how to get through here as fast as possible, because the faster I get through here, the more attempts I actually get at this. Very much incentivized to figure out how to get through here as fast as possible. Of course, okay, that shrub's always gonna get me, and that means that I'm gonna always take damage there for sure. Unless I get lucky with the shrubs. Okay. Kind of surprised that I managed to save that. Not gonna lie. Okay. Managed to stand in like the one pixel where I don't take damage there. Oh, and then these guys come out. Okay. Yeah. I think they're my least favorite enemy so far. Of course, yes, of course, the attack that normally causes you to get pushed away from the enemy and does damage to them, actually. Every once in a while, it's like Hornet just gives them a big old hug instead. Okay. At least we're getting up there consistently now. Ah, almost got me. We'd be like a speedrunner of this part by the time we're done with this. Every time I trip and fall in the bush. Pain. Mental anguish immeasurable. Wait. Wrong way. That was certainly a movement. Okay, yeah, no. My issues are not with the controller, but rather with the... my own failures with the... button needs to be pushed, and I don't push the button. Why didn't you grab the ledge? I really don't understand how ledge grabbing works in this game. It felt like I should have grabbed it. Well, actually, you were still a pixel away from entering the ledge grab hitbox, actually. It's very unforgiving. Oh, that time it didn't work. Why am I now having trouble with that? Just kill me. Thank you. It'll be easier to get the cocoon back. Bad attempt. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those things where I'm just gonna have to keep doing it until... Okay, that keeps getting me. That shrub is always going to appear, like, here. Which means I have to be ready for that. Yep, I'm actually... This is going to be like a rage game where I'm just going to have to memorize where literally everything is. Bilewater is the rage game section. I'm so glad I made this its own stream. I knew this was going to take a while. It's like one of those tougher boss fights. Why did I do this? I needed that ant. I wasn't thinking. Now we gotta go around the long way. Which is literally just doing that. But it feels like a long time. Relatively. Oh, okay. Okay. It's like It's like one of those really precise boss fights where I have to like learn all the ins and outs of like the boss's like movements and stuff, except the entire world is that now. Which is actually cool, and I like that actually. Don't let my tone and frustrations lead you to believe otherwise. My frustrations are entirely with myself. Okay. Yeah, that's how spikes work. If you touch the side of the spike, it's actually just as spiky as the pointy bit. Okay, cool. I didn't even manage to not take damage there. Okay, cool. Yes, what was I gonna do there? I'm pretty sure if I went to the... Okay, just don't end up in that spot in the first place. I'm having a special kind of evening. It's gonna be worth it. We're gonna get like the fabled quintuple jump. Yes. We'll get the skeleton key that unlocks everything. This wouldn't be so bad if the run back weren't so long. With so many variables. But of course, I'm throwing. I'm actually throwing because it's this is already such a bad attempt. I have no money to lose, so I might as well make it so I get the cocoon back easier. So I have the full silk meter. Why waste the time? I'm going back to heal. This is already bad. We can know from the lack of benches that this is intentional. They wanted this to be painful. Again, that felt like I don't know where spikes begin and where wall ends. That felt like I was still at the part where there was supposed to be wall there. What do you want? Do you want Team Cherry to paint the yellow stripes on the wall or something, like modern games? No. Obviously not. One day I'm gonna figure out how to get through here consistently without taking damage. One day. Did I already pass the thing? No, it's here. Somewhere. Ah, there you are. Oh wait, I need you. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's just gonna have to be like a setup here. Actually, that's probably literally it. I don't know. Every attempt that I go through here, I'm gonna make little refinements. Until eventually I can't even do it wrong. Yep. It's just so punishing. Just the tiniest, like, miscalculation of distance. And suddenly you've got 4 masks of health going. Because you slightly miscalculated. You're just like 1 pixel off. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, did they go a bit too far? It's fair, it's consistent, you can work around that, you can get good. I just have to assume that this is going to be worth it. Yeah, we can do that consistently. Why was there a delay that time? Don't need to go up that high. We do need to go up here because I want to get the silk that's up here that respawns every time. And the explosion from that ant will trigger that trap so I don't get hit by it. Okay. Just makes it feel slow going back through this part, but we need to do this because I need the extra silk so I can heal. I want to keep that extra mask for as long as possible. And we just gotta go fast here. Unless they just randomly happen to be positioned in such a way that you get hit by the random dart that they throw. That's fine, I guess. It's only one bit of health. I don't like that I'm entering this with only 4 masks of health. It's like it wasn't bad enough. It's fine. As long as I position this right, I should be able to just like pogo them. Why didn't they go up that high that time? Like, I need to be able to pogo them to get the silk back to be able to heal, but it seems like the distance that they jump is variable. How do I have a setup that accounts for that? It's fine. Just gotta play it safe. Okay, now the tall ones are coming out. Oh, that time the attacking more rapidly didn't work. I guess he was a little bit too far. Okay, heal. Okay, better judge of distance that time. Then the spike ball comes out, and there's the flies, and why didn't the... Every time I hit the jump button and it doesn't work, I might as well just pull it off the controller. Like, if it's not gonna work, why do I need it? I'm just... yoink the A button right off the controller. Who needs it? Well, that's not good for this attempt. Because now I'm gonna have to heal again to try and... or use the bind ability. Wasting all of the silk so I can actually have the ability to heal again. Because of that one little slip up. Fine. What was that move? Huh? Okay, we can heal. Okay, just play really, really safe. Be very careful. I'm using Plasmium. This could be a good attempt. So as nothing stupid happens. Okay, where is he? Okay. Oh, wait. This is safe. Oh, another one. Heal while I can. Best attempt so far. Wait, that was it? Oh, of course it wasn't it. What kind of place do you think this is? Of course that's not it. Oh, it's that guy. Grohl the Great. Oh boy. I should have known. I've seen this guy in the trailer. Someone hinted at this in the chat in the previous stream, something about a frog. I think this is the frog. Do I immediately have like some sort of lore on him now that he's appeared? What can this tell me? I don't think I have any lore on him. Oh? Oh, I'm probably just dead instantly, aren't I? Why, yes I am. Okay. So the only thing I get to learn that time is that there is... that guy does appear there. Nah, forget the quintuple jump. This is actually the, I don't know. I know exactly what this is. There is going to be something absolutely insane at the other side of this. There has to be. Which means this... I have to do this. They meant for this to be one of those, like, super memorable parts of the game because of how much... it's gonna be infamous. Because of how much pain this causes everyone who experiences this game. Every time that it's like I do the thing like that and it pulls me in towards the enemy, it's most of the time, right? You hit them and you just like bounce off like that. But every once in a while it just like pulls you right into the enemy and I don't know why. Oh, going to bed after this attempt? Thank you for the 25 bits, lowest name brand. Yes, thank you. Immensely generous of you. Goodness, you give a lot of bits. Oh. I needed that ant. Oh no, whatever will I do? Now I'm gonna have to go all the way around the long way. Oh wait, I'm already here. I don't know why I keep thinking that that's a longer technique than it is. Well, I'll try my best. Lowest name brand. No promises. This is probably gonna be... This is gonna be harder than the last judge. Probably. They did it again. Don't know why I didn't actually hit them. On my birthday stream gave you 1,500 bits. Mine was blown. I didn't even know it could go up that high. Incredible. Lucky you. Of course you kept falling there. Okay. I just have to go fast there. Yeah, this is going to be one of the situations where we're just going to keep practicing this over and over again until eventually I just can't do it wrong. Just like the last judge run back. Underneath the shrub. And I fell in the soup. Very not good. Why did I go this way? Ah! What is it with the pss, 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 pss? I'm here already. You are doing the cat summoning ritual, but I am already present. But now you are as well. It's like a reverse pss, pss, pss.
Got it.
You're like using that to announce your presence. Welcome. Yes, I'm being destroyed by a frog and a run back to the frog. Well, it doesn't matter that I fell in the liquid because I already was in there. In fact. Now I'm not gonna have more than one of the claw lines. Stopping by for a moment, getting ready for work. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. There's gonna be a lot of pain in this one. I can tell. Well. Ooh, I created Jurassic Park. Nice. Oh yeah, you send me like a... You like DM'd me a link to a thing. I'm assuming that's... is that your Discord server? And I fell right into the soup. Okay, I'm probably dead instantly. Ah, cool. Yes. Some of us are exhibits, some of us are just visiting. Amazing. Some art for the server. Do you like art? I'm sure someone will be kind enough to offer you some art. It seems like there's quite a number of artists these days on the Twitch, you could say. Well, they ask me if you like it. If you're lucky. They'll probably send you some friendly messages at first, and then tell you to check out their portfolio on Discord. You should totally give them your Discord. You totally won't regret that. And then they'll send you a link to a portfolio website that's totally not AI generated. What? The hands have different numbers of fingers? That's just their art style? I don't know, maybe some of the robots are actually dinosaurs. Or dinosaurs are actually robots, or vice versa. Ah, yes, touch the wall just briefly, just for a moment, before I slide into the spikes. I literally don't even know where I am. There we are. I'm going the wrong way. I mean, I'm fine. Hang on. I have to hand it to Team Cherry. They somehow made it so that I can feel the spikes in real life. It's like I'm actually there. This is the most immersive experience ever constructed. Hey, in simulator. I'm stupid. My brain actually does not work. Oh yeah, don't pogo off the enemy. Doesn't matter if I fall in there now. I don't know if I'm even gonna make it back there now. Ah, right, because I got hit by the green slime, I can't use the basic movement option that I need in order to get up there. Fine. I didn't need to come up here. Yes, of course. Okay. Now I have to go up here in order to get the silk back from this. Are you gonna kill me? Yes, you are. How did that... Why does that come back? What? I already got the silk there. I saw the guy entering the tunnel. I'm just like, there's a 0% chance I make it through here. They're going to find some way to get me. Well, it's just going to take a bit of time until I've got this entire run back totally muscle memoried in. Of course he jumps all the way up high that time. And I'm going back. Yep, this is gonna be quite painful. I see what we're getting into today. Feeling a little bit more Zelda 2 than usual, I see. Are you heading to bed? Good luck frogging. Ah, well thank you, I'm gonna need it. Thank you for stopping by. Of course. I wonder why they... Well, I guess I understand why. Never mind. I was gonna be like, I wonder why they didn't let me have, like, a... I guess, I should probably give the same, disclaimer that I give in all of these streams, that I'm probably gonna... Well, I'm about to talk about stuff from, like, the first Hollow Knight game. Kinda hard not to, since this is, like, a direct sequel that was originally gonna be part of it. Okay. That's your warning. I wonder why they didn't let us have, like, the Dream Nail type fast travel, where you could, like, place a fast travel point that you could teleport back to. I guess that's too forgiving, right? If I was ever going to use something like that, it would be here. Because my goodness, this run back is just awful. It's intentionally awful, which is precisely why they wouldn't want you to be able to do it. So they want you to have to deal with this every time. Clearly. But man, if I had that option, I would be doing that. But that's precisely why they didn't give you that option. Why would they deny you the challenge? Why would they make it so that you don't have to get good? They're not gonna go easy on you. You don't earn it if they go easy on you. This feels more like a test of mental fortitude than anything. The controller of my brain, which snaps first? Place your bets? I was trying to do that. I was trying to do that in the wall, but I forgot that I didn't have any silk left. So I'm definitely dead again. That time I wasn't close enough. Okay, I fixed it though. I still don't know why I don't grab the... Okay, I really was dead. I just, it didn't happen yet. Kind of cool how the bells actually have, like, different sound effects. Like, the small one is, like, higher pitched than the large one. So immersive. It's just like real life. I'm, like, losing it a little bit. Full edge grab. Full edge grab again. That time it worked. Why is that? I couldn't tell you. It's like I know I'm fumbling the controls. It's totally my fault, but I don't know. It's fine. Stop blaming the game. Why did that guy just spawn in? Is there like a limit to how many of these guys can be on the screen at once? Never seen that before. Just have to remain calm. Okay. Wait. You can still pogo off the cocoon. Wait. I bet there's probably some places in the game where you could take advantage of that. Speedrunning wise. You could use your own cocoon to like pogo off of to get to heights that you shouldn't be able to reach otherwise. Potentially. Just like the original game. That's probably why they're very deliberate with where they place the cocoons at. I've noticed that. Because that was like a big speedrunning glitch in the first game. Where you could like basically carefully position the shade so that you could use it to gain height in places that you wouldn't otherwise be able to. To like skip things and get into places you're not normally supposed to. He's gonna get me from off the screen. He's gonna try it, at least. Cool. I love that I get hit twice for the same mistake. Ah, yes, and then I went the wrong way because my brain is literally just off. That's actually super easy to get over, though. Pogo that guy, pogo the cranberry. Remember that I don't have to go up all the way here. To go around this way. So we can get the silk. Heal. Yeah, that guy always gets me. If I don't kill him before I go in here, he's going to get me every time. How did I get the silk to reappear here? Was it just when I died? It was probably just when I died. Okay, now we need to rush through here so they have the least amount of time to attack me. And of course he's gonna spawn... Okay, right before the end, there's a shrub that spawns in, who jumps up, and will make it so if I'm trying to go fast, he will be like a speed bump. I've got to be ready for that. Not sure which one's the last one, but... Let's see if we can see the boss again. Oh, of course, that's when the ad break starts. Thank you, Twitch. Very cool. I love how Twitch always has the best timing for that. Before we begin this attempt, I'm gonna get more water and stuff and things. BRB. It's kind of synchronizing with the snow leopard dancing. Amazing. BRB. It's now back to our regularly scheduled programming. Yes. The wind's like whipping up out there. I hear it. There might be a storm a-brewing. Apparently the power went out like 5 times the other day from the stormy shenanigans in the Florida dimension. So hopefully that doesn't happen while I'm live. If the internet cuts out, that's probably why. Just a heads up. In case that happens. And totally not from me going into some sort of rampage as a result of the frustration with my skill issues with this game. Anyway. We back. Ready for action. Wait, I should probably just go ahead and heal there. We're at full health. Don't say anything! I was about to say this attempt is going better than the ones before it. Knock on wood. I almost fell directly into the soup. Be very careful here. We're safe here. We've already established this. You can cause a chain reaction where you destroy all of them. I just don't know how to deal with the frog after I beat these guys. Why did it not? There's like at least two incidences of me hitting the attack button and it not attacking, and I don't know which animations allow me to attack, like which frames of which animations allow me to attack and which ones don't. Not very clear to me. I can heal though. Make sure I turn around in midair, because that's something I was doing wrong. I wasn't facing the right direction, and that does the pogo animation is definitely directional. Like the hitbox is shaped unevenly. Okay. We're safe here. Is this the frog or is this another enemy wave? This is another enemy wave. Of course the explosion doesn't take out the other exploding one. Why would it? Okay. Then there's the fake out, like, oh, you totally did it. Look at you. Great job. Oh, no, but there's more. Okay. The goal is clear. Oh, he doesn't take very long at all. Okay, I think that attack is very much horizontally oriented. If I stay above him or below him whenever he does that, and there's probably telegraphing. Like, it looks like he does charge that up a little bit before he does it. That's probably, like, when I'm supposed to attack. I'll probably survive this one. We might still be able to do this attempt if nothing crazy happens. He probably has ways to punish me, though. If I try and stay under him in his attack range. Wait. This is good. I didn't realize... Of course, the one time I try to heal, of course the entire side of the room is in range of that. Why wouldn't it be? Heal? Can I please just... Okay. Oh, then of course he has friends that show up. There was no way I could have dodged that. There was absolutely no way. Of course. Okay, that always does at least 2 bits of health. So if that... Okay, never mind. I was about to say, if that gets me again, I'm dead, but I'm dead anyway. I didn't realize those could bounce backwards. Yes, of course. He can just telekinetically control the explosions to make sure that they end up where I am. Why wouldn't he be able to do that? This is brutal. Well, I can tell Team Cherry's goal was to make this memorable. I guess that's one way of putting it. Traumatizing is probably another way of putting it. This is like a shared experience of everyone who plays this game. Do we have any frog lore unlocked from our failed attempts? We could learn something. Huge flea. Oh, I miss when this was the guy we had to deal with last time. Amazing. Do we not even have him in here? Do I have to kill him before he even shows up? Silken Trapper. Trap setting bug carrying a pouch of sharpened long stakes. More bothered than the bug themselves are the countless traps they've already laid throughout their caves. Ah, he's the one to blame for all the traps. I see. I don't see the frog guy in here. I guess we have to beat him before we unlock the Pokédex entry. For him particularly. This guy's like major boss tier. Annoying. It feels like this is like the light version of the boss. The Stilkins. I'm just like looking at these like I don't know. No more delaying the inevitable. Does he always just jump into the slime? If I just like wait there on the edge, then I don't even have to deal with him. That's kind of funny if true. So we just gotta do everything perfectly. Misjudged the distance a little bit. Yeah, why wouldn't he be able to hit me from all the way when he's not even on the screen? He's all the way over there. Of course he can still hit me here. Why wouldn't he be able to? A little bit of farming. It's fine. Everything is fine. This is the stream that breaks me. It's what it wants me to say. We did learn something the last time. To be fair, I have a better idea of how to dodge his big attack. So glad I actually managed to not fall in the spikes there. Of course. Just didn't fall into the slime that time. Yep, there's nothing I could have done there. Don't do this again. Please learn your lesson. Oh, thank you, Hornet, for actually grabbing the ledge there. Okay. And this is the one we can land. And of course I hit the wall, and that stops all forward momentum. I mean, that is what you would expect a wall to do. It feels like it makes it so I can't... Like, I'll be holding forward, but it doesn't work anymore. And I think that I'm going to dodge the spikes, but I don't dodge the spikes. I also need to get good at timing the way that those guys charge up before they attack, because I keep wanting to, like, assume that they're going to keep moving forward, but they stop before they charge at me. Okay, got rid of that guy. Deal. So I don't waste the extra silk. And we gotta go fast here, except for whenever the guy at the end tries to jump out and get me. Which he will do after this? No. After this one? No, I thought... What? He jumped out at a different one that time. So it is random. So there isn't a consistent way I can deal with this. They can just jump out anywhere. Okay. That's not good. Well, we're mostly full health. Maybe this time we'll go a bit better. Immediately takes contact damage from the first guy. Just kill me. No, don't kill me. I still have a bit of health. I can still save this. It's just unfortunate that I took that much damage early on. Are we safe here? Yes, we are. Okay, if we were like hugging the wall, then we're safe from the spikes. Really unfortunate time for it to do the thing where it just kind of pulls me into it. And I didn't get out of there. I should have. Okay, couldn't pogo that. I'm just dead. Okay. So we didn't get to see the boss that time. But at least I got up there. Eventually I'm going to be able to consistently get up there, and then eventually I'll be able to consistently... Well, no, because there's randomness with the enemy placement, so I do have to get lucky to a certain extent. There's going to be some attempts where it's just like, I feel like I do everything right, but... I know technically probably the random spots... Well, it's not random, but technically the place where they spawn in is probably dependent on my location. But I'm not going to be able to consistently set myself up to be in like a pixel perfect location every time. To be able to control where the enemies appear. So effectively, like chaos theory here, it's effectively random where they appear. If it was like a tool assisted run, then I guess I could probably precisely control where the enemies go. Not very practical. That's the thing that concerns me, because it's like, oh, there's definitely no way I can do like a consistent setup to get up there then. Yeah, I tried to leave to save it, but by the time that he attacks, if I'm anywhere on this side of the screen, I'm just gonna take damage. Then just don't be on that side of the screen when he does it then. Easier said than done. Can I farm him? Will he keep coming back? You can, and will. Might farm the ant here a little bit. We do get shell shards for that. So at least I don't have to worry about running out of tools. Except for the plasmium. Because then I'm going to have to go back to the wormways to get more plasmium. But that's also a run back that I've already become familiar with, so... Yeah, I'm fine. I don't give up easily. We're gonna keep going with this. I'm just realizing what a... This is a taller mountain than usual to climb, it would seem. Of course my jump didn't work that time. I wasn't on the right frame. Yeah, Team Cherry designed this area to break people. But the fact that they're subjecting me to this means that there's gotta be something worth it on the other side. And that means I can't help myself but keep doing this until... why don't I remember that explodes? Am I even gonna get back there? Well, nope, no I won't. That time the shrub just happened to appear there. I didn't win the shrub slot machine that time. You win some, you lose some. For too long, I'm not even gonna need the compass to get back through here. Still do now, though. Man, I hate how I'm gonna get kind of quiet on this part, because like I need every brain cell I've got. Even then, I don't know if I have enough. Wait. Is this a thing I could have been getting every time? But I haven't been. It's too risky. I probably shouldn't. It is nice to know that that's there if I need it, though. Okay, where's the shrub that it comes out and attacks? I hear you. Ah, there he is. Comes out of the wall, and of course I walk right into that. Do I just have like bad reaction time, bad reflexes? I genuinely feel like there's something... This game is making me feel like there's actually something wrong with me. Walk up the hill. Probably want the silk from here. Use the ant to set the trap off. There's another fly over here. We must kill him or else he will kill me whenever I go into the tunnel. And he will explode afterwards, so keep our distance. Heal so don't waste any silk. Might have gotten lucky with both of them spawning there. Yeah. If they've already spawned in, it's like there's like a countdown. There's like a cooldown before they can spawn in again. So if I get them to appear early on, then I could probably safely make it to the end if I go fast before they have a chance to jump back out of the water again. So that could be a way that I can get around like the randomness of that to have a more consistent setup to get back here without getting hit by the random shrub that jumps out of the water and hits me. Potentially. They telegraph where they're going to appear. There's no reason I should be hit by them. If I can't see the water, if I'm up in the air where I need to be to actually avoid them. Ah, yes. Heal. I can use that fully. Of course, from the wall grab, in the time it took for me to notice that he was about to appear. It's fine. We're complaining. Just do it. Just get good. Heal. To the side. Most avoidable trap ever. Okay, they take each other out. So I need to wait until I kill at least one of them, so I have more of a chance to... Okay, I've got to do it now. Okay. Dodge it. Okay. Here comes the frog. How do I dodge this? Am I just meant to always go over the top of him? And there goes all of my silk in like one move. There was no way I could have dodged that. Why did I walk into him? Well, I'm almost out of plasmium. So I guess we gotta switch to a different tool. Try this one. I mean, it's quite the run back to experiment with different tools. We really gotta earn each of these experiments with different tools, huh? Eventually, we'll find a combination that works. I definitely feel like the attack up with the flames is probably one of the right choices. It just sucks I have to go. It takes so long to get back to him. It's bad enough how demanding the fight is normally. Quit complaining. It's just simply going to take more practice. Can I even make this without pogoing off the stupid random mushroom guy? The world may never know. Oh, yep, I definitely didn't intend to do that. But I did anyway. Yes, of course that connects. Just die. Just... Got nothing to lose. Yeah. This is gonna take some doing. This is gonna take some trying. This has, I have a feeling this might be harder than... This is gonna be harder than an actual, like, major boss fight. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I love that the movement ability that I need to survive doesn't work. And of course I did that. No big deal, just go around. It's like I don't even know what to say during this part, because it's like, oh yeah, we've seen this before about a bajillion times, but this isn't the last time that we've seen this run back. So, my humblest apologies for how repetitive this part is probably going to be. Yes, just... They've got a tractor beam. It pulls me right in. How convenient for them. Of course, the ant is perfectly positioned. Make sure I accidentally walk into him. Why wouldn't he be? Just learn the position of every enemy in the game. Yes. Skill issue. Memory issue. How to have that kind of RAM in this economy? Amazing. I don't think I even noticed that there's a platform in the water there. Okay, the curse has been broken. I just have to farm them a bajillion times more, and then I can get a full heal. I can continue to farm him, and then we'll have another one ready when I immediately need it, like 5 seconds later. We're gonna get a lot of shell shards for this. Did the thing where I got pulled into the enemy instead of actually pogoing off of them. I take extra damage, which means I should probably heal again, which means I'm going to keep farming them. And hope that this time I don't accidentally get pulled into them and take contact damage and have to continue farming them. I can actually continue my attempt. That's probably not going to end too well, but maybe it will. I have to stay optimistic. Okay. How did I manage to accidentally not pick up the cocoon? I can't not get that. There's no way I'm doing this without it. I mean, technically. If you get good, you don't need any of the silk. I don't want to play this on hard mode. It's hard mode enough as it is. I don't know why, after all this time, I'm still misjudging the distance on this attack. By now, I should be able to just pogo them consistently. And there's no way I could have avoided that. Well, obviously you should have realized you were meant to use the claw line there. It's just, this is going to be a sharpening stone for my skills. Yep. Okay. Yeah, just why would you grab the ledge there? Okay. Gotta watch out for that ant. Scenario where the shrubs come out and attack and they hit me with the moves that there's realistically no way I'm going to dodge. Yeah, okay. I tried to... Okay, yeah, I should have realized I was going to need to dash in order to be able to clear that in time. This is going the wrong way again. Glad I caught that before I actually fell down in there. Don't need to go that way. Climb up this side. We can just do that. And we've reached this part. Wait, where's the flying guy? Huh? There's usually the flying enemy here. Did he get taken up by the explosion? I just didn't see him? Is it random if he appears or not? Probably not. Don't know why the flying guy isn't here. I guess we'll go ahead and use that. We can. Okay. I think both of them spawned in. Nope, there was the other one. I thought I heard the other one spawn in, but I was wrong. Which means I get hit by the contact damage on that. Okay, another attempt. I didn't get hit by that guy spawning in. Okay. Could have stayed out of the range of the explosions. Huh. They quadrupled up on the darts. I want this ledge so I have more options. So I can have a little bit more height. How am I meant to even get them? Well, clearly Hornet hasn't unlocked the flying in the air indefinitely ability yet. So that guy who was going to explode just kind of vanished. There's probably plenty of times I could be using... What was that? Probably plenty of times I could be using the counter ability, but I don't want to waste the silk on it. Okay. Dodge it. There's gonna be two of them. If I go anywhere near underneath him, it's like I'm going to take damage. Love how you grabbed the ledge, Hornet. That's really cool of you. Any one of those 3 ledges that you touched would have been great to have grabbed onto. They're within arm's length. So that's probably me throwing there. Ah, nope. We get to see him at least. With 1 mask of health and no ability to heal. Hit him with the electric thing. At least I got to hit him with the electric thing. This is just like the most evil thing I've seen Team Cherry do to date. This is pure evil. It's like the game design equivalent of a war crime. Yeah, I saw that the needle actually hit the dart, and yet it still... It didn't parry. Right. think this is probably the most, like, a deliberately evil game design I've seen. Maybe full stop. Everything about this is very, very deliberate. They didn't make this like this on accident. They couldn't have. Can't jump scare. I haven't unlocked the psychic abilities yet. Ah, bad shrub RNG. Ah. This attempt isn't looking so hot. Have to go up here. Will the flying enemy be here this time? Place your bets. Oh, yeah, there he is. I don't know if he just got too close that one time and he got hit by the spikes, or if the explosion took him out, or what. He definitely wasn't there last time. Yeah, there's no way. I'm gonna have to actually, like, farm stuff here. Connecting to chat? What do you mean connecting to chat? Welcome to chat room. Did my connection drop? Doesn't look like it. Don't see any other indications of that. It must be on Twitch's side. Fingers crossed. Maybe I can farm the shrub from, like, the shrub RNG here. He didn't appear this time. He didn't appear that time either. Nope. That time he did. Not that time. Nope. It's like a 1 in 4 chance. 1 in 5 chance. 1 in 6 chance. I don't like these odds. Eventually I'll be able to get lucky with the shrub lottery. Be able to get enough silk to heal and save the attempt, which would require like 2 rounds of healing at this point. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to check multiple spots because he's just not gonna appear. If I just wait, will he appear again? Eventually. Well, that's gonna take forever, and then I just threw it. Okay. So that's not something I can do realistically. So I just need to go back and find something more reliable. Theoretically, if I got perfect RNG and the shrub appeared every time, I could pogo off of him every time and then get the silk that I need to heal. Multiple rounds of healing. Now even more of one because I fell into the swamp. Ah, the traps come back, but the ant comes back. Okay, the ant's more reliable. I should just go back over and deal with the ant situation again. Maybe the spider webs come back every time. Ah, yes, of course. So if I stay towards this side of the room, maybe I could, like, enter and exit from here? I could farm the silk that appears there? The trap comes back. Does the silk come back? At the very least, the ant comes back. That time the flying guy's not here. Is that the same one? Ah, but the silk from here doesn't come back. If at least the ant comes back, then I can farm him. And flying guy? Flying guy doesn't come back. The ant comes back at least, so I could farm him reliably. Wish I still had that extra mask of health. We don't need it. I feel like once I figure out how to deal with the frog... Oh, this guy does come back. It's not all... just not every time. Maybe it's on like a time delay. It's just like a cooldown timer. I haven't realized it until just now. Well, we've almost got another attempt here. No flying guy, but yes, spider webs. That's even more confusing. Two separate cooldown timers, or it is just RNG? It's one of the shrubs, but there's still another one. There he is. Okay, that's good. Full health, full silk. Of course, Twitch is just like, hey, guess what's gonna happen in 2.5 minutes? And I have no snoozes because I used them all in the last stream, and it takes multiple streams for me to get them back again. It's fine. I just have to kill the frog in like 2.5 minutes. Easy. We must simply lock in and get good. I don't fear you. Heal. Might as well. It's quite satisfying. The sound effect, the feedback, the screen shake, whatever you smack an enemy like that. Yo. Okay, we got rid of him. We got enough I can heal again. I might as well use that right away. We have another shot. We have another attempt. Watch the spikes. Of course, Twitch is gonna do that. I'm gonna keep playing through that. Really? Oh. He's changed. He's reached a new form. Cool. Well, technically that's progress. Hey, perfect timing, too. We've seen his second phase for the first time. So, surely but surely, we're making our way through the frog fight. But perfect timing that is. I'm gonna get some more water. I'm gonna stretch my legs so I don't turn into solid blood clot material. Encourage the rest of you to do the same, but you don't have to. I'm not the boss of you. Just a suggestion. I'll be right back in a minute or two and we will continue with the frog shenanigans. BRB. And I'm back. Yes. Let's continue, shall we? Recalibration. And now the torture may continue. It's gonna be so rewarding when we eventually beat this. Say to myself. Actually, let's switch that around so I can see your chat a little bit better. Okay. Actually, let me move this microphone that's a little bit close. Okay. Not a big fan of taking damage that quickly, but that's fine. As long as we get over there. That's the main thing, right? Because as soon as we get over there, we can farm back up the health. In fact, I'm pretty sure that that's exactly what we're meant to do. I can tell this is going to be one of the fun parts to watch like other people react to whenever I eventually beat this game. And I get to actually start watching like other people's videos about this game. This is going to be a really fun part to see how other people deal with this. This is going to be one of those infamous parts of the game that everyone's just like, oh yeah, Bilewater was torture. Cool. We've broken the curse. Hooray. I can save this. Through the power of ants. At least farming the shell shards is like kind of built into this. Probably don't have to worry about running out of them. Spend so much time farming random enemies that not having enough shell shards is something I'm just not gonna have to worry about. Probably. Don't know how I've already lost the extra mask of health. Not a great sign. That's fine. We don't need it. I mean, we didn't have it last time when we got to the second phase of the frog. Of course. Yeah, jump scare. Let's just see this for what it is. This is a sharpening stone for our skills and abilities. I'm just gonna go back and farm that ant to deal with this, I think. Not that one. Ah, it did the thing where it pulled me into the ant instead of allowing me to pogo off of him. I forgot. You guys get to watch me slowly just like melt down in real time. I'm gonna be seeing ants in my nightmares. Okay, one more cycle and I should be able to... Well, I guess I should heal and then try it again. By try it again, I mean farm up another bar of silk. So I'm gonna need it. Let's be real. I feel like that does good damage though, the electrical ability. If I can get that to actually hit the frog boss. Does a lot of damage, it looks like. We do get 8 of those. Okay. Full silk. in the ninja shrub dimension. We best watch out. Almost got through there without taking damage this time. I don't think I ever get through here without taking damage. There's probably some way to do it. I'm so glad they grabbed the ledge. I know I'm in charge of that, theoretically, but I still haven't worked out exactly how that works. Mechanistically. We've made it to the other farm. Oh? Almost got me. That time he was here. Unlucky fly RNG. But that's fine. Okay, well we get lucky with the shrub RNG. One of them's appeared now. Ah. Wait, was that the other one? Or was it the same one? Looks like we make it. Okay, we did get pretty good shrub RNG there. If I hadn't tripped over the fly. Okay. Here we go again. I'm just not sure how to deal with the frog whenever he does the attack. Where he tries to eat us. Ah, he did the 2 attack one that time. Try and get out of that. Of course. I feel like there's like stuff like it's fine. That probably saved the attempt for now. Will I even get to see the boss? One more silk and I could heal. I could save it. Couldn't have gotten out of that. How about I start using that ability more often? How many times am I going to have to learn this lesson? Okay, dodge the spike ball. Ah, that time it pulled me right into him. Of course, the little charge back where they move slightly back out of the way, out of my attack range, and then dash right into me when I'm like vulnerable and can't do anything about it. Well, that's another way not to do it. I'm just gonna end up having runs where I don't even say anything. Not great stream-wise, but I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. Of course they both didn't move up. I didn't win the random enemy roulette there. Just making sure the button's working. If you're wondering what that particular dance was. Oh, yeah. Sometimes it doesn't work. Of course, that's no fault of the buttons, but entirely of my own skill issue. Of course. Not gonna bother farming that because there's another farm up ahead. I'm just gonna lose it anyway. I might as well just make it there to the other farm first. I wish I had a consistent setup for dealing with these stupid shrubs. Like, okay, cool. I'm doing the stupid again. Yeah, I was sure mashing this ability about a bajillion times and it didn't happen. Gotta love it. It's fine. As long as we make it to here, we can farm our way back to full health and cure the curse, and we still have the extra mask of health. So, oh, the flying guy is just not here this time. We got good fly RNG. I don't know why pressure being on, it's just like, I suddenly feel like itchy, like I'm worried about there being like a mosquito or something. It could just be me losing it. Like, why is it, like... My skin's crawling. I swear... If I had a heart rate monitor, it'd be hitting like quadruple digits at times. Oh. Well, that came back. Okay, we just need to farm a little bit more and then we'll have full health and full silk and we'll be able to have another potential attempt at this. Actually, do we have the frog in here now? The stilkins. The swamp squit. Plentiful pest with a sharp proboscis and a belly full of bile. Amazing. More dangerous in the moment of its explosive and corrosive death than it ever was in life. You don't have to do poetry at me, game. They're not even in here, are they? I don't know where they would appear. I don't really understand this organizational scheme. It feels roughly like Order Cian. Roughly organized by area? Maybe. I don't think he's in here. I'm almost thinking like maybe this isn't even where I'm supposed to be. Like maybe I'm just supposed to go ahead and get the other Silksong, you could say. It'd probably be less of a pain than this area would be. I don't know. I brought this upon myself. Just had to go back through here. I gotta know. I mean, you know what they say about curiosity and my kind, but... Well, I took some damage, so I gotta heal again. Don't want to go in there with anything less than full health, because if I do, I'm very dead. Actually, I'll probably get the silk back from the cocoon. So... I'm probably fine to go back in there. And now there's something in my eye because my own body is betraying me. I'm just stumbling over everything because I'm an absolute idiot. Why now? Okay, a little bit more farming, and then I'll be ready to go back in there and try and do another attempt. This is probably fine. One of the shrubs has come out, and I've just messed it up again, and we gotta go back and farm some more because I was trying to avoid the projectiles, and in doing so, I went the only way I could go, which was into the slime. Well, you could have. I could have used claw line, probably, maybe, potentially, but I'm never gonna think to do that fast enough. I don't have that kind of reaction time. And the curse is broken. So now we only have another round of farming before I can potentially have another attempt. As long as I don't mess this up again and then have to do another round of farming. Beyond the additional one I'm already going to have to do because of the missing health. course the trap killed it, so now I don't get the silk from that. But at least this came back. Wonder if I should be charging this. Do we get the same amount of silk? Probably not. Of course. They can stun lock me, but I can't stop their animations. Well, I definitely want full health to go before I go in there, so... Okay, that's enough silk. Okay, maybe this time I'll manage to get in there without taking damage along the way. I'm genuinely surprised that didn't get me. It looks like my sprite overlapped with theirs, but no contact damage, because the hitboxes are different shapes than the sprites are. Okay. So since I've got a good amount of silk already going into this. Yeah. Okay. Potential good attempt. As long as I don't do anything too stupid. Be defensive, be careful. Yep. I literally predicted that happening, and I still didn't... I wasn't in the right place at the right time. Heal? We can. Wow, he moves faster than I thought he would. I think this might be one of the first fights in the game where it's... Whenever I eventually beat this, it's gonna feel more like I'm just glad this is over. And dodge that. Hopefully get lucky with this. I didn't get the explosion that takes out all of them in one go. It's fine. Full health. Okay. Got rid of the more dangerous one. Probably should go ahead and use this. We can get most of the value out of it. Stay out of the way. This is gonna happen twice. You have to learn every move. Memorize it. This will be on the test. Get out of there. That's not really going how I wanted it to. Okay, we got rid of him. Get out of their range. Can I like kill one of them? Or maybe get enough distance so I can heal? Because I probably want to do that now. Okay. Where's the other one? He's still over here. Flying in the corner like an idiot. Ah, slow motion. Okay. And then the frog steps into the ring. Of course. Can I please heal? Okay. Miss so much damage so quickly. Okay, those just do 2 masks of damage. We got to the second phase again. That's like tie for the best attempt. I definitely feel like the electricity is the right ability. It seems like it's doing a lot of damage. Maybe I should swap to a different ability. I don't know. I see what they were trying to do with this fight, and they definitely succeeded at it. This is a deliberate and intentional form of torture. Yes, of course. Touch the wall, and then don't bounce off the wall that you just touched. And also don't climb up it. Why did I... That time I did the thing where I like passed through it instead of bouncing. But on the cranberry that time. That's a rare sight. Okay. I don't know why that's an option. That particular quirk of the game's mechanics, of the character controller script, specifically the Reaper Crest, I don't know why that attack sometimes... Like, I don't understand the shape of the hitbox and the behavior, where if you're too close it pulls you into the enemy instead of pushing you away. I wonder why they did this. Why was it so important for Team Cherry to punish me for being slightly too close to the boss, or to the enemy? Why was that specifically a priority? Specifically with the Reaper Crest? Was it a balance thing? Was it just too good of a crest? If it didn't sometimes occasionally pull you into the enemy and cause you to take contact damage? Hello! Welcome, welcome, Rufus Lupus. This is the Bilewater frog stream. Yes. I figured this was a good thing to say for its own stream after I saw it last time, and boy was I right, because this is sure gonna take a bajillion tries. I've gotten to the second phase of the frog fight twice, And I still haven't figured out how to avoid getting absolutely roasted whenever he starts shooting the frog beams. But slowly but surely I'm getting there. It's just one of those things that's going to take practice. Take a few days off, so I probably missed a few progress. Yes, you could say that. I've got the double jump now. I've got the double jump. I've got a bajillion more crests. I got 2 of them in the last stream. Those are the main things that come to mind. Also, our map looks more like this now. Climbed Mount Faye, that's where the double jump shenanigans was. After that was blank. Ah, so you only missed last stream then. Yes, I still haven't beaten the forum. I'm starting to think if I should go back up to the forum, because this is probably going to be easier than dealing with the frog. You also did Memoriam. I think that was the last of the tubes, so we've got all the tubes unlocked. It's just I realized that it was going to take some time to deal with this particular area. And so I opted to wait for today. Give it its own stream, basically. I'm glad I did that. It definitely needs its own stream. Yes. I'm trying to. I'm kind of reaching a point where my brain is just kind of melting. But I'm not giving up. And eventually we'll get there. Yeah, no. I see what Team Cherry was doing. They wanted this area to be memorable for being, like, infamously difficult. They designed this area a bit like a rage game. They intentionally troll you with a fake bench. So it's not even enough that there's a massive run back, but then you have to deal with with like waves and waves of enemies before the boss even shows up. So it's like you have this entire area-sized run back, and then you have amazing. I got a farm here, so I have a decent attempt. Need every advantage I can going into this. The fly's just missing this time. Yeah, no, it's like it wasn't even enough that they had to, you know, put the boss past like a bajillion enemies. They'd have 2 waves, or they'd have like 2 phases, but they also had to give him an entire area-sized run back. When I first played, it kind of blew through the zones like a breeze, but Bilewater was the first zone that gave you a challenge when you reached it. I didn't hate it. Oh, it's challenging for sure. And you can tell that this isn't accidental. Everything about this is very deliberate on Team Cherry's part. They wanted this to be challenging. They wanted this to be memorable. This is like a shared form of torture everyone who plays this game is going to experience. Everyone's going to be able to, like, connect over the shared experience of being tortured by Bilewater. And this particular frog. This is going to be one of those areas that, you know, years from now I'm still going to remember this about this game. I'm going to think about Silksong, and this is going to be one of the first memories that's going to come back to me. It's probably going to seem so small in hindsight. But while I'm still dealing with it, feels like it's going to take forever. Oh? Another bot. Amazing. Love that Twitch still has those. Okay, zapped him. Okay, are we gonna get good bush RNG? Oh, we are. Amazing. And that means we're ready for another attempt. Went over the map with a fine comb to try and find stuff, so I went through Bilewater a bajillion times, just got used to it. Yeah, it's gonna be like the last judge run back, where eventually I'm just gonna have it like muscle memoried in, and I can just do it automatically. Because I will have done it so many times that it's like, I can't do it wrong. I just don't like how there's like a bit of RNG in enemy placement and movement, which makes it a little bit trickier, especially considering the size of the area, to have a consistent run back. But yeah, whatever. Skill issue. Let's do this again. This time for sure. Walking in. I really just don't like how this particular crest, whenever you do the pogo attack, if you're just a little too close, it pulls you into the enemy and you take contact damage, instead of it actually bouncing you away from them. It's hard for me to judge that distance, which I know is a skill issue on my part. But this is the one I'm most used to, so... Okay, stay in this corner. Like that. It's like, why is it sometimes I do the thing and it bounces me away and I'm safe, and then other times it's just like, I'm just gonna give the enemy a big ol' hug? Randomly. Might as well use that now. Just have to be a lot better with judging distances. Unlike that time. Yeah. It's just very demanding with your precise judgment of distance. Which, again, they must have balanced it around that. Must be intentionally a balanced decision on their part. Okay, I think the frog comes in after this. Okay. Half of a silk away from being able to heal. Okay. Electricity time. Of course he dodged it. I still don't know how to deal with that effectively. We get hooked on the soul drug, yet they mostly never give it up. You gotta balance that. Ha! Get hit by your own arena spikes. Wait. No, please. Well, that's the third time I'm now tied with the best attempt so far. That still wasn't quite enough. But we saw the second phase again. So at least I can say that there is a trend of me seeing the second phase of the frog boss. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with it. That's kind of got like a giant hitbox, and I don't really have the... It does a lot of damage, it takes up a lot of space, it comes out really fast, and I don't know how to predict it. I don't know if it's like testing me on something I was supposed to learn in like the first phase, where it's like, this is how you deal with him trying to eat you. But now you gotta do it again, but like faster. But I didn't learn the thing that I needed to do, because the only way I can deal with him effectively is to melt him with the electricity. But then I'm out of electricity, or so by the time I get to that point, and usually almost out of health as well. And I don't really know what to do at that point. So... Yeah, eventually I'll get it with practice. It's just now I've got to do a run back and go through all the waves of enemies and go through the other phase again, which is going to take, you know, however long. It's like, as much as these bosses require you to, like, do multiple attempts to figure them out, having a run back this large is just, what bench am I at? The one that I think is the closest, i.e. this one. I already fell for the fake out bench that was here once before. There is no other bench closer, unless there's a hidden one off the side of the map or something. This is the closest one I know of, which means the entirety of Bilewater is the run back. So congratulations, Team Cherry, on the massive achievement that is making this area so memorable I couldn't forget it even if I wanted to. I don't think there's a single therapist that exists that would be able to make me forget this place. Well, if you ever want a yes or no hint, you can always ask when your will breaks. Drawing on the side. Nah. I learned this bit by bit. There's the DC Comics. As opposed to AC Comics. A little bit of an electrical joke there. Haha. Looking at old issues. Looking at old issues while I'm gaining new issues. I see. Poetic. I realized I didn't do the thing again. I keep meaning to try and use the claw line to have better positioning on that guy, and I keep forgetting to do it. My brain must look like Swiss cheese at this point. I'm so happy I grabbed the ledge there. You know how the 60s and 70s and 80s affect the style of things? I just find it interesting what form it takes as the years change for a character. Interesting. Yeah, I never got into comic book stuff myself, but yeah, it is interesting to see how art styles change over time. Eventually I'm gonna get to a point where I can't do this wrong. Disney's The Incredibles. Yeah? Once upon a time. My parents are basically Disney adults. Pretty sure that's the reason why they moved me to Florida. Could have lost a girl in her red team outfit. A lot of superheroes from the late 60s look like her. Amazing. Sure, they did their research on their designs. In the 70s hit and everything became disco and bell-bottoms. Amazing. The fashion lore. Wait, I actually got back here with full everything? Oh. Incredible. Speaking of the incredible. Gotta lock in. Too close. Come at me, shrub. I remember to do the thing. Hooray. Okay, the tall guy's got one more hit. Okay. The double spike ball. Last wave before the frog appears. I hit the dash! What do you mean I... Hit the dash button so many times and I didn't dash. And that ruins a lot of things. Wait, no. We're still in it. We have another attempt. When the 80s hit, I guess culture became obsessed with Jen working out, maybe because of Arnold movies and etc. Suddenly, everyone's wearing spandex with big wild hair, kind of most 80s movies. Yeah, the 80s sure seemed like a wild time. I wasn't around for them, but they certainly have an aesthetic of their own. This might be it. Why? What am I supposed to do, game? Well, that's the fourth time I'm now tied with the best attempt. Yeah, I mistimed it. It's gonna take practice to get the rhythm for it, but in order to actually practice to get the rhythm for it, I have to do a 10-minute run back every time. So it's a matter of time. We'll get it eventually. Pretty happy with how things were going up to that point, at least. It was the dash. That's what did it. That's what did it. There was like a time when I tried to dash to get out of the stupid slime. And it didn't dash. I don't know what animation I was in that locked me out of the dash actually happening. There must be something I didn't realize there, mechanically. Guess 90's still gym crazy, but his Mortal Kombat perfectly symbolizes the style of those years. Crazy thing, I don't think I've ever played Mortal Kombat. I know that's the game that prompted the creation of the SRB. Which is funny to think about. Oh no, little Timmy's gonna see some ketchup blood and skeletons. We're gonna create a bureau of soccer moms to say which games are allowed and which ones aren't. Gym crazy. I was actually thinking about joining a gym. I've never been to a gym before. The only gym I've ever been to is a Pokemon gym. First game is mostly headbands, ninja weapons. Haha, yes. Amazing. I wonder if I'll ever figure out how to get through here consistently without taking damage. I guess it doesn't matter. I've got plenty of opportunities to heal afterwards. And I was stuck in the animation where I'm dashing, I'm running, and I don't jump because there's like a little bit of a charge up time before it enables your jump. And I mistimed it. Also, time flies and you're having fun. It looks like Twitch is now threatening me with another ad break again. So, I guess I will go get a bit more water and stretch my legs so that I don't become a living blood clot. First 3 Mortal Kombats were what made the franchise. You could probably finish all 3 within an hour if you wanted. Very long games. I'm not much of a fighting game guy, but I don't know, maybe at some point. Either way, I'm gonna get a little bit more water. Then we'll come back, and I think we'll have another attempt here shortly. The frog can only beat me for so long before I figure him out, before I've solved his riddles. Soon we will defeat him. BRB. And we're back. Yes. Well, I'm back. I guess you guys still have ad break tomfoolery for another 30 seconds. Some of you. Okay. That should give us a bit of time here to... Well, it's almost over. We'll get a little bit more silk. Get ready for another attempt at this. This frog's days are numbered. It just might be a large number, depending on how I do. Okay. You know, we just gotta farm a little bit. Clearly this is what they intended. Was for me to be able to farm these enemies to get better attempts. They've typically been making it so that the enemies don't appear unless you go like pretty far away in other areas, but in this area it's like specifically they're making them like respawn as soon as I leave and come back from a room. It like totally resets. I'm pretty sure that means that they're doing like a Metroid 1 situation where they're meant to be farmed. Actually, this is like a deliberate game design decision. And I got something in my eye again because of course I did. Why couldn't that have happened during the break? I don't know. Okay. And heal. And I'll just get the silk back really quick, and then we should be able to deal with this situation. Also fixed. Wasn't actually looking down there. Don't worry about it. Warner Brothers. Waffle biscuits. Walrus bacon. So many options, so many possibilities. Nope. Okay. Why did I walk into that? Why? I don't understand why I, like, forget stuff. I guess that's a question for, like, I don't know, brain scientist or something. I feel like they would have a lot to learn from me. Of course. That means I've got to farm more to have a good attempt. And the trap killed the enemy that I was trying to get. And I took stupid damage again. It's incredible how Team Cherry managed to imbue the attacks of the opponents in this area with psychic damage as well. Sorry, I keep pausing. I swear it feels like there's something in my eye. Yep, there's another eyelash. But, like, why, though? Another one? Everything is working against me. I will still succeed in the end. Put however many obstacles you want in front of me, I will deal with it eventually. I'm about at the breaking point. Okay, time to farm some more because I don't want to go in there with less than full health. Eventually I'll manage to do that without taking some stupid damage somewhere and then having to redo this again. It's a good thing I have infinite patience. No hints. That's the thing, is that if I get hints, then it's like, oh, I didn't totally earn it. That's the thing. If someone else helps you, you can't say that you did it. You can say that both of you did it. But as an individual, you didn't earn that entirely on your own. That's why I don't like taking advice, hints from chat or what have you. Because then even if I do manage to overcome the game's challenges, it doesn't feel like I totally earned it myself. Okay, can I keep full health? Don't like how I haven't seen the shrubs in a while. Ah, right on cue. Okay, I did make it back. Full health, full silk. Here we go again. Of course. Again, they got too close and I pulled myself in towards them accidentally. Not a big fan of that one. Did I already be one of them? I must have. That was bad timing on my part. Okay. Huge. I have to get on top of him because anywhere else is I'm gonna get hit by him. But if he goes right up next to the ceiling. After MK3, they went Poly 3D with 4, 5, 6, not really mattering at all. MK3. Mushroom Kingdom. Mortal Kombat, I think that's what you mean. Yeah, that'd be easier to do graphically. Manipulating a 3D model, if you've rigged it up already, is a lot easier than having to do like all of the sprites to make it look 3D. Of course, before a certain point, that technology just wasn't available. If I had gone up, then the other guy would have got me. You know? Okay, dealt with that guy. He only needs one more hit. They got their 3D mess together around 7, 8 with story again, but still ended with a mess. There's a story in Mortal Kombat? Why? I feel like having a story in Mortal Kombat is like having a story in Doom. K9 fixed it all by rebooting it into MK1 starting new. Fascinating. Okay. Immediately use that while I can. He's gonna appear in the middle. I bet, is there a way? I bet if I time this right, I could probably get one of the electric spikes going before he actually comes into the arena. That's a bit early. I already fell into the slop. I've already ruined it. How have I done this? This is just free. The common practice now, people create something new and exciting until generations mess it up and their only answer is to reboot everything. Yeah, I think it's the issue that they just end up playing it safe because as they get larger, their team expands and it becomes more of a risk to try doing stuff new, because if it isn't successful, then there's a lot of people whose jobs are on the line. So they always want to play it safe and play by the tried and true formula, but the tried and true formula is only good for so long. I'm so mad at myself for throwing this. What do I do? Ah! No, don't tell me. That's not hypothetical. Rhetorical. I messed up the timing with the pogo. Oh, now that I'm not in the boss arena, I do it every time. Oh, except for that time, right after I say that, of course. What was that, 5th, 6th time I got to that point? It'd be kind of pointless of me putting like a heart rate monitor because I don't think it would work at these high of the speeds. It'd probably just read error. Well, I actually remembered to do the thing this time. The claw line ability, specifically. Actually, a business practice, a young new group takes risks. As the group grows into a larger business, they start playing it safe and they become dull, and profit overrides creativity. Yes. I think I've mentioned before my involvement with an indie game development company. Our plan is that if we do find, like, success with some of our earlier projects, it would be better to grow horizontally than vertically. Like, have, like, more smaller scope games instead of, like one large scope game. That way you're not putting all your eggs in one basket, and you can still take risks. That's the solution we've come up with for that problem. Because, yeah, if you do put all your eggs in one basket and it doesn't pan out, that's going to cause problems. But if you spread out the risk amongst multiple smaller projects, then you can still take risks, and as long as one of them pans out, then you're still good. Ideally. Of course, it's gonna be a while before we grow to the point where that's something we need to consider. That's the plan eventually. Blizzard being a perfect example. Well, the problem with Blizzard is that it's now Activision Blizzard and they're publicly traded. Because the second you go publicly traded, you no longer care about the quality of your games or the customers or your employees or even yourself, because at that point, you only care about the shareholders. And they are basically in charge of everything, and they don't care about games, they care about money. And so everything has to be about money from that point forward. If they don't care about the money, about everything else, they can get sued. So by becoming publicly traded, you basically have... I swear it's the kiss of death for, like, every company. Because from that point on, unless you somehow go private again, you're only gonna have to... the only thing that's holding you accountable is the shareholders, and they only care about money. And so it's all gonna be about that every quarter. I genuinely don't know why companies do that. Other than, you know, greed, obviously, is the main one. Because they, at a certain point, I guess they just stop caring about making games. And they just want to get their money, and then they want to bail. And just let the rest of it go crash and burn. He's loving it with 1,400 people working on Overwatch until his boss told him if he didn't get the game to earn enough money, his boss would blame him for firing a 1,000-person team. This is one of the reasons why I respect Valve so much. Because as successful as Steam is, they never went public. And so they don't have to care about doing any more than breaking even each quarter. There's no incentive to keep pushing the line up unsustainably forever. I genuinely don't know why more companies don't take the Valve approach to doing business. It's like, the second that you go public, you're now basically being held hostage by the shareholders. I don't know why anyone would voluntarily put themselves in that position if they actually cared about what they do. Team Cherry is in a sweet spot for now. As long as Team Cherry doesn't go public, they're never going to have to deal with that. I don't think they would, because, I mean, it's 3 people. And they just want to make games. They've got enough money. It's like... I'm sure, I don't know how many tens of millions of dollars they must have made off of this one alone. Split amongst 3 people? It's part of the reason why they were able to even do this was because of how successful the first Hollow Knight game was. They could just like ride the success from that, have that basically have them covered while they're working on this game, and they could just take however many years it took for this game to get it right, to make sure it was something like really good. If they were under pressure from shareholders, they would have released this game a lot sooner and in a much more unfinished state. But they never subjected themselves to that because they never went down that road. And as a result, we end up getting something genuinely good. Yeah, no pressure other than just making something that they're happy with creatively. It's like, I see that as a sign. Anytime a company, like a gaming company, goes public, that's how you know their days are numbered because, well, creativity can't be in charge anymore from that point on. I don't think Team Cherry will ever go public because I think they understand what that would involve. As frustrating as this part of the game is, due to my own skill issue, I still can't help but admire the craftsmanship, the sheer amount of time that this must have taken to like playtest repeatedly until they got this so fine-tuned, so dialed in, that it's as challenging as it is while still being as fair as it is. It is a genuine achievement, a massive accomplishment, this game. I will continue to praise it even when it's absolutely destroying me. Not getting as good with the... Not getting as lucky with these shrubs this time. Fine. As long as I don't fall in the water, we're good. At least to get back to the... Back to the frog. I wonder if it's like... If it's like one of those attacks that a boss does once whenever it starts firing the frog lasers. Like, maybe if I can wait that out, then maybe I'd be good after that certain point. Or maybe it would take some time for it to, like, recharge the frog lasers, and that leaves, like, a massive opening. And I just need to, like, thread the... No, maybe not thread the needle, but, like, stay out of the way until, like, things open up, and then get out of the way before he starts doing it again. Kind of boxed me in there. I don't like it whenever there's like multiple regular enemies and I just fell into the soup again. Immediately use that and maybe I can get enough silk to heal. Before the big guy comes out. Before the main event. If he even gets to the main event. Yep. I can use that already. So I might as well. I don't know why when I'm playing games and things get intense, I suddenly feel like a little itchy. Small guys that bug me were the dart shooting guys. It's not any one enemy in particular for me, but the idea of there being so many on the screen that it's like tricky between them and their projectiles. How to dodge them all. What is this, Toho? Some other such... Damn. Oh, I get full use out of that. And of course he manages to hit me again. They back away as you go to kill them. The other stuff was easy farming. Yeah, the tall guys are kind of annoying for me as well, but as long as I judge that distance correctly, I can deal with them pretty quickly. It's still... It's a bit tricky for me to judge the distance on that pogo technique. Alright, here comes the frog. The game really be like, Polyrath, I choose you. Really? Doesn't matter. Here it comes. Dodge him. Okay, so it can do a volley of 3 of them, and then it can do a volley of 2 of them. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, come on! Ah! I was hitting the attack button, why did I not attack him? That's like the 6th or 7th time. 6, 7, 6, 7. I'm doing the hand thing. Can't see because I don't have hand motion capture. Ah. My brain is just on backwards today. I swear I was like mashing the attack button on my way towards him. The fire up and everything. Oh, I don't even, I don't even have the shards. Yes, I realize now that you gotta dodge the basically, whenever he does the frog lasers, we gotta avoid that. We gotta just stay out of the way, let him do that, and then it goes on cooldown, and then that creates an opening. Like I suspected. Also, I gotta use the claw line. I hate that I really wish that they had given me the claw line sooner. Because they waited long enough to give me that I never think to use it now. But that is just like a basic movement option that I should have been adjusting to this whole time. And it's absolutely required, I feel like, to get the distance just right, like close the gap between me and the boss. To be able to keep the damage output high enough to really have a chance to beat him. I'm out of shell shards. I've got shard bundles though. If I need to, I can just like farm enemies as well, but it's just a matter of time now. I'm so glad I found the electric ability, though. It seems to do a lot of damage. Ah! Get exploded. Mosquito. Of course that's just not enough. Of course I don't get the extra distance that I need. That time it works. Skill issue. And then I clip through the wall in a world first speedrunning glitch. And I rearrange the mosquitoes to do like a stale reference manipulation to get to the end credits. Of course I don't pogo off of that, and of course I... Again. Where I try to pogo the cranberry, and it doesn't work. I'm not switching crests. The amount of time it would take to get used to a different one would be more than I can stomach. Once I get over there, I can farm the health back up to full. And jump scare. Been a while since I've seen that one. Just like my frustrations with how the boss situation has been going is causing me to play worse than I otherwise would. Of course. That's when the stupid shrub would jump out. Of course he does it again! He's waiting for me, he's reading my mind! And of course I bonk right into him. What? Oh, we got another bot! That's the third one this time, this stream. Wish Twitch would do something about that. Multi-billion-dollar company, by the way. Shameful. Okay. That's a heal. And I just need to farm up a bit of health now that I've gotten this far. We'll have another attempt on our hands before we know it. I swear this better be something good. Really, NVIDIA or some company is releasing an AI filter to go over your game to make it look realer or more detailed. DLSS, I think that is? That would be an NVIDIA. I think I saw something about that. I didn't see the actual trailer. But I think I saw the headline. That is a technology NVIDIA has. They can slopify your graphics real good. No thank you. I mean, I've heard that maybe they're repairing their relationship with with Linux a bit. I'm using an all AMD setup right now though, because the drivers just work. As someone using Linux, it's quite nice that AMD's drivers are just built into the kernel, unlike NVIDIA, that insists on being a problem. But I hear they've been patching things up, maybe. Could just make a car have 6 wheels? Yeah. NVIDIA has been pretty big on the AI slop train. I guess, to be fair, all the GPU companies have been. They only last for so long before eventually the bubble bursts. I'm going to improve game looks, for example, Hogwarts Legacy New Resident Evil. Yes, if you like the slop graphics, AI inspired. It's certainly a look. Not for me personally. Personally, I can't wait for all this AI stuff to just die out already. They really want us to believe that it's as good as they make it out to be. It really isn't, though. Eventually people will realize that having like a general intelligence AI is going to take decades at least, by my guess. Let's look at, it's more of a filter that changes things into a mess that sometimes isn't what the game was going for. Yeah, that's typically how it works. AI shenanigans. I messed around with it a little bit, stable diffusion. That's how it works, like whenever you do the thing where it's like, oh, you scribble something in like Microsoft Paint or something and you give it to the AI and it tries to make like, oh, the thing that you drew but good though. But then it ends up just being slop. To be fair, better than something you drew in like 10 seconds in Microsoft Paint. But still not as good as deliberately crafted graphics that people would expect from, you know, games, especially as much as games cost now. Well, I say that while I'm playing a $20 game that doesn't have any AI slop and is drawn with a beautiful hand-drawn art style. Almost like we don't need AI at all. That the patchwork plagiarism engine is completely unnecessary and not worth all the clean drinking water and electricity it takes to train more and more models that keep making the previous ones irrelevant, just to themselves be replaced by even better slop engines. I don't see this. I tried so hard to save that. Been playing with it, but I don't see it actually AI, what AI is supposed to be. Yeah, no, it's never gonna be intelligent anytime soon. It's just like the chat GPT type engines are basically just predict what the most likely word is to follow this. It's like autocomplete with extra steps, essentially. There's no intelligence there. There's no reasoning. I actually saw a post on Limmy earlier where someone was pointing this out. They were illustrating it by asking, which one weighs more? And they told it, read the prompt carefully. And they asked it, which one weighs more? 20 pounds of bricks or 20 feathers? And it said, they both weigh 20 pounds. Even though it didn't say 20 pounds of feathers, it said 20 feathers. Because the most likely thing to follow 20 blah 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 bricks and 20 blah 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 feathers is, actually they both weigh the same. Even though that's not what it asked it. What the person who prompted it was asking for. Because it doesn't actually reason. It doesn't actually think about things. It can't think about things. It doesn't have a mind. It just produces whatever the most likely thing is to follow, a certain sequence of words. In other words, it's glorified autocomplete. Eventually people are going to realize that there's absolutely no intelligence in artificial intelligence as it currently stands. And they're absolutely just wasting all of the electricity and water that goes into training these things. And making everything more, making all the computer parts more expensive for nothing. And not only that, as the internet gets filled with more and more slop, it's poisoning all the future training data for future models. So they're actually going to get worse over time. So, in my mind, AI is just, it is going to fail, at least in the short term, as we're currently attempting it. It'll be decades at least before the thing that they're hyping up is actually real. Just a smarter program that cuts the tedious tasks, but a true artificial intel, but not a true auto generation cannot create. You must feed it data. Yes. Yeah, the art side of things. The only way that it can make anything is by averaging its training data based on what you prompt it with. Be it a word prompt or a prompt of something that you give it to try and enhance. Which is always going to be just like patchwork plagiarism of whatever it's been fed into it. So the only way it can even work as well as it does now is by slopping together a bunch of stolen artwork. Funny how copyright laws don't apply to Meta and other slop companies. If anyone else were to try and, like, you know, steal artwork on that scale, they would have so many counts of copyright infringement. They would never get ahead of the sheer amount of financial burden the lawsuits would put on them. But of course, these big tech companies get away with it. Rule for thee, another for me type situation. And again, there's no reasoning. It can't learn beyond what its training data has averaged in through its various weights. So it's not, people would make the argument that it's like, oh, it's like how people learn, where it's like, oh, it's not original when you draw stuff either, because you had to see the stuff in order to be able to draw it as well, and you had to learn from it. But no, a person has the capacity to understand, like, the composition, like the subject that you're trying to depict with the art. AI cannot understand fundamentally what it's drawing. All it knows is, well, it has a bajillion images that are tagged with various tags, and it'll average together the ones that have the tags that have been associated with the stuff that you prompted for. But it'll never create anything original based on an understanding, because it doesn't have an understanding. And it can't based on current technology. So it fundamentally understands what it's drawing differently than a person would. So no, it's not the same thing. In an actual person, there's an understanding of how the thing that it's drawing works. With AI, there is no understanding, there's only averaging. You can't create something that's genuinely new or unique. You can't extrapolate beyond what it's seen before, beyond what's been fed into it. Finally letting the machine take the wheel. That how it works? Oh yeah, the agentic AIs, where they're like, oh, let's put the machine behind the wheel. That's a smart idea. Useful is it's similar to a calculator, which gives one person the power to be more productive, but you still. But even then, if it gives you anything useful, it's like a coincidence at best. At that point, like, especially like the coding stuff, I'm like, learned how to code normally. At that point, you're gonna have to babysit it so much that you might as well just code the old-fashioned way of doing it yourself. At that point, it's not good for anything objective. It'll say what's popular, not what's right. So you should never trust it with anything objective. And if it's anything subjective, then it's not going to have any value once the novelty of, oh, made with AI is worn off, which for many it already has. So I don't really see what the point is. It's not good for anything objective. No one wants it for anything subjective. So... just trying to make sure I have the full silk and full health for another attempt. Eventually I'll stop making stupid mistakes. One day. I don't need full silk either, because I will get the cocoon back again, which will... I think that'll take us up to full from, like, before I upgraded anything. And I got unlucky with the fly RNG again. The fry RNG. I'm the one who's frying. Okay, maybe this time I will get the silk without taking damage. Good enough. Wait, no, I can get this. Okay. Now just don't take damage. Of course, I forget those explode. I'm just gonna go for it. I can't be bothered to farm for even longer. This is probably the only fight so far in the game where I'm just like, I'm just gonna be happy when this is over. This is brutal. It's fair. It's consistent. It's something I can get good for. I hit the jump button. Why did I not do the umbrella ability? I swear I'm hitting the buttons and they're not doing the thing. It's fine. We can save it. Giant wall of text. For example, take a comic artist who uses an AI gen, but in order for the gen to create what he wants, the artist has to build and train a database of his art style using only his work. Of 1,000 examples where the gen to reference from is that the artist or the machine, to which people then take his style and then mix with another person's style, but still the machine requires the human's creativity in order to function. Yeah, I mean, I think you could train like a Laura or something with less examples than that, but still you'd need a base model built off of stolen artwork for that to be useful. It's like the amount of work that you'd have to do to get a model like that working, even, you know, theoretically, ethically like that. You might as well just draw it yourself. Because here's the other thing. Every time that you outsource the work to AI, those are valuable experience points that you're not getting, that you could have become a better artist with, but instead the AI is doing it. And so instead of getting better, you just get more dependent on the AI. I don't know about you, but I don't want to be dependent on AI to actually be creative. I don't like the idea of creating a world where it's necessary to rely on that to have the output that you need to be, you know, viable as an artist professionally. Yeah, and I don't think that people should be dependent on, like, on technology either. At least that can objectively be helpful. Heavily rely on calculators. But at least you can rely on the calculator to be a tool that works objectively. I'm just... Yeah, they're trying to box me in. I like the slow motion. Okay, we can punish this. No, I can't. Of course, he takes a step back. Oh, I'm just wasting all of these. You shouldn't need a calculator to do math. It should just make it easier. Ah, that is actually an attack. When does the spike come out? Same thing is kind of happening with actors, and the actors starts to sell their likeness and voices. I certainly am not going to be watching any movies that do that. Well, I'm probably dead. What do you mean? I did the attack. I tried. I should have done the part up to that point a bit better. I don't know. Ah. Eventually I'll get this. I don't care how many times I have to do it, I don't give up. I don't even understand the meaning of giving up. They did this on purpose. Of course. Yeah, just go through it, Hornet. That's consistent with... I'm gonna have to pogo this guy to get the silk back to be able to heal. Just dash down. I hit dash down. I was holding down. I was hitting dash. So I would get out of that. It didn't do it. It dashed me to the side. I died again. And this is for the best, because that means I can go back to where the cocoon is now, because it's closer now. It's not like I had any rosaries to lose at this point. So it's for the best, actually. Haha, thank you. Flying enemy, you have actually just helped me. Actually. When you think about it. Yep, this is gonna be like the most memorable part of this game. So far. I haven't seen anything in Act 3 yet, so... What if this is like an optional way to get out of Act 2? Like Phantom. I'm like, unknowingly about to take some sort of side path into Act 3. That would be funny. They knew that what they were doing. They put this guy in both of the trailers, I think. Frog was in at least one of the trailers. I want to say he was in both of them. And I did the thing again where I pull myself into him. Yep, cool. I think my brain's starting to like melt down. The frog guy from the first game. Soul Mage. Frog guy. Oh, the what should we call it? The Soul Master. The Salt Master. I called him. Nah, in my mind, the boss that felt most like him was, like movement-wise. Where you at? This guy, Moorwing. Moorwing felt more like that movement-wise, with the sweeping attacks across the screen, the rough shape of him. A lot of things reminded me of that fight. If anything, the only thing that really reminds me of him was he was one of the worst runbacks in the original Hollow Knight. That and the Hive Knight were like the two worst runbacks in that entire game. The Hive Knight wasn't even in the game originally. You had to go through like the entire Soul Sanctum every time that you wanted to fight him. And he has like the, like... I don't know. That's the thing that I guess is the most similar for me. Yeah, a lot of this is just me getting a bit sloppy here. From just like my brain just melting down. Okay, we're back to the point where we farm. We get to exact our revenge against the ants every time. Oh, ad break. That is a thing that's happening now. I guess I should get water and stand up for a second to keep myself from getting, like, blood clots or having some sort of issue. I'll be right back shortly and we'll continue fighting this particular frog. I'd really like to be able to beat him tonight. We'll see what happens. BRB. And I'm back. Yes. Quick recalibration. And back into the game. Yes. Probably going to be the last hour of the stream. Don't know how much more torture my mind can endure. I feel like I'm learning a lot. I feel like I'm getting a lot of muscle memory, but I feel like this is one of those challenges that's just going to take some time to fully learn, to fully deal with. I mean, even if it takes, like, even if we have to do this next stream, I mean, it's still significantly less time than it took for me to beat Nightmare King Grim back in the original Hollow Knight. But the DLC would be here by March. Let's hope for April. If not, Autogen, pointing out all your spelling errors. Another tool. Yes. All the red squigglies. Yeah, I don't know if we ever got a date on the DLC for this game. It's wild. I've been playing this game for as many streams as I have. I didn't expect this was going to be like a 2-month long game, but yeah, what was it? I spent 17 streams total on the original Hollow Knight. So we're on stream 19 of this, and I did all the DLC stuff except for the God Home stuff at the very end of the last game. By the time I got to the original Hollow Knight, this game was already out, basically. So I'm like, oh, why would I do this crazy final challenge mode when I could just move on to the sequel? I'm glad that they put that stuff in the last game, because it would have given people something to do for like the, you know, however many years between this one and the last one. But since it was already out, I figured I might as well go to this one. Apparently we're also going to get the 1.0 update for Pal World this year. I think it's kind of funny if you compare this year to last one, like the amount of games that I've played. It's like, what, I probably had several games, like a bunch of games by this point last year, but I was just like playing older Nintendo titles that may have taken like 10 streams tops. So I got like a bunch of games done, and now this year I played Pal World and I played Silksong. I think that's about it. Yeah, I think all the Prime Force stuff was last year. Silksong will have the same amount of DLC as Hollow Knight did. At least, probably. I mean, Silksong, I feel like with a name like Silksong, it's kind of implying that this is like the swan song of the Hollow Knight games. I think Team Cherry probably is going to want to do something else besides bug Metroidvanias. I could see them potentially getting burnt out if they keep going down this road. So this will probably be like the last Hollow Knight game we get for a while. If they ever do make another one. Which obviously would be welcome if they did. But, I mean, we gotta keep in mind it's 3 people mostly. If not, you know, they'll probably add this game's own version of the God Seeker with harder versions of bosses. Oh, I'm sure that's probably coming at some point. Right. I gotta lock in here. I'm probably gonna get a bit quiet. I've gotta put every one of the few brain cells I have to the task here of trying to defeat this frog. Okay, walking in. Trying to deal with how my skin feels strangely itchy now because everything is trying to distract me simultaneously. Okay. Go into snow hunting mode. Yes. The rabbits. It's almost Easter time. Or goats? Yes. We'll go for the goats. Incredible. Thing again where it like pulled me into him. Fine. Heal. One more hit on him. They take 4 hits. I guess not that time they don't. Taking a lot of stupid damage here. Fine. Full health. Definitely was holding down on the D-pad and hitting the attack button, and it did a side swipe instead. I didn't know it curved up. You learn something new every time. Where'd the other guy go? If I hit him again, you get a full heal again. Oh, stay up inside. Use the enemy to kill the... Oh, I got both of them. Nice. And of course I'm half a silk away from being able to heal again. It's fine. Gruel. How can he get me when I'm above him? Oh, I just wasted the silk. Wait. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. And he squashed me. I don't know if this is happening tonight. Yeah, that attempt felt pretty cursed early on. I was taking a lot of stupid damage from like the random regular enemies. Didn't get very lucky with the enemy pattern. Still don't know how to deal with this guy consistently without taking damage. Maybe I should try different tools. I'm not swapping crests. There's videos of climber goats. I feel like I've seen videos with goats in them before. I don't know if you're talking about some specific video. Walk on a 70 or 80 degree wall? Yes. They're very talented. And goats are very impressive individuals, actually. I guess that's why he's the goat, you could say. And goats and the salt is up on the wall. Yes. Seems like many animals like that are salt enjoyers. I feel like they would really enjoy this game. There's much salt to be had. I'm just like melting down at this point. Surprise! The flying mushroom jump scare. That's for the best. It brought the cocoon back down further. It's not like I lost any rosaries from that. I don't have to worry about that at this point. All that does is bring it a little bit closer. Yes, there's a little bit of salt. Maybe a little bit of MSG as well. For flavor. Yeah, I can definitely feel like this is one of those situations in the game where it's quite the hurdle to clear. But once I've gotten to the point where I can clear it, there's the steam with more exploration. You know what? You know what I think is probably the case? I bet getting the last of the melodies is probably going to be easier than beating the frog. Like, actually doing the main quest stuff is probably less of a headache than dealing with this random side quest shenanigans. I mean, honestly, I don't feel too bad with how things have been going. Like, this is clearly meant to be a hard fight. This is not like some easy fight that I'm just being stupid on and then tripping on every single time. This is something that's meant to be like a challenge. Everything about how this is designed is, this was meant to hurt you. Team Cherry deliberately handcrafted this to hurt you. So I'm not going to be too upset. It's effective for what it was meant to be. A challenge. A hurdle that, honestly, I feel like is going to sharpen up my the skills of the game generally. It's going to make other parts of the game feel a lot easier after having cleared this. Regardless of even what's at the other side of this. I don't know what the prize is, but I feel like just having overcome this challenge and getting the experience of doing so, that's kind of the reward, a reward in and of itself, actually. So I'm not too upset. I mean, let's keep in mind where we started with the stream, right? I'd never even seen that particular boss. Now I'm at a point now where I can get to the last, what I'm hoping is the last phase of his fight, consistently every time, as long as I get that far. So, it really is only a matter of time now before I do well enough early on, so I still have enough health left over by the time I get to that part. And I've done that part enough times to know what I need to do before eventually, well, I connect the dots. I mean, just getting back up here, this was kind of a challenge at the start of the stream, but now I'm not dying to this random nonsense. Maybe shouldn't have said that. May have just cursed myself. But no, as long as I get up to this point, I'm just gonna be full health and ready for the next attempt. It's only a matter of time. By which I mean it's right now. This is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the attempt. Obviously. See that? See how I thread the needle there? The shrub can try to attack me, but he will fail. Oh. That's right, the cocoon isn't here. So I don't get the silk back. I don't need it. I'm good enough at the game. I don't need your extra silk. Heal. Why would I heal when I could just kill the boss? Obviously. Haha. You tried it. Thread the needle. Ah! Full health, full silk. Deal with it. Bring it on. His roar stopped my controls, so I fell into the water. I fell into the water because he growled at me. This is the only time in history that the Pokemon move growl was super effective. That makes this slightly more of a fair fight. Still benefits me though. Well, that could have gone a little bit better, I could say. That was just the warm-up attempt. Obviously. If I was trying for real, I would have got it that time, but I was just letting him think that I was... Can any of the buttons actually work? Just felt like going for a bath. Going to go to sleep. I probably ought to. You know what? I think that's probably my cue. I'll have to stay awake with you, but it's the AM now for me. Oh yeah, that's well into the AM for me as well. But I am a nocturnal creature. So this is typical. I'm probably not doing this tonight. I think I've come a long way. I think I've learned a lot. I think I'll probably get this pretty soon. It'll be like the Trabio fight, right? Where it's like, I spent like an entire stream fighting Trabio and then I got him within the first hour of the next stream. Maybe I sleep on this and let the muscle memory get stored into long-term like memory and be like, I don't know, have more refined skills for next time. Yeah, I think this is my cue. I think this is probably the best stopping point that I have at the moment. I feel like unless he's got a third phase, it's only a matter of time until I beat him. I feel pretty good about how things are going. I haven't won the fight, but we'll win the war eventually. Yeah, I'm gonna take this as my cue though. I'm gonna wrap things up for tonight. We'll be back on Wednesday. And the first order of business is defeating a certain frog. Yes. And it'll be so rewarding, so satisfying when we do. It doesn't even matter what reward we get. I'm sure it'll be something substantial though for climbing a mountain this high. This is harder than the last judge. I'm sure there's going to be something very worth our while on the other side of this fight. Which we will see on Wednesday, surely. Good night, Rufus Lupus. Good night to everyone else in chat and everyone who's watching. Yes, I'm going to wrap things up here for the time being. Strategic retreat. We'll be back on Wednesday, though, with more Silksong. Don't let my skill issues fool you. Yeah, I died to the boom, and then I beat them the very next attempt. I beat them twice in a row. Other than the part where they killed me. We overlooked that part. So, I'm sure the frog will be the next to go on Wednesday. I hope you guys will be here for that. Thank you for being here tonight. Take care. Good night. Have a good one. See you guys Wednesday.